Chat, welcome back. How we doing? How we doing? Boy, how we doing? Handry, Kojeb, Flux, and Ark on the YouTube chat this time. Different flavor. Ghost, how we doing? How we doing today, guys? It's too fucking hot. It's too fucking hot. Spotify breaking as per usual. Fixed it. Scorcher. It is a fucking scorcher, bro. It is so goddamn hot. It is like... I'm gonna check. 31 Celsius. Wait, let me Americanize that. Hold on. 88. It's too much. It's too much. But we back. What does illegal exotic armor mean? Let me show you. It's easier if I show you. Yeah. Yep. Yep, Flux. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Alright. Look here, guys. This is an illegal exotic armor piece in the Edge of Fate because a spike in mobility, which is converting into weapons, and a spike in intellect, which is converting to super, not possible in Edge of Fate. So we're trying to get those today while we still have double rewards, basically. So, anyone want to do some GMs? Raise your hand. Because I ain't doing them solo. Oh my goodness, Nilvian. Thank you very much for being a dearest viewer for 2 months. Thank you very much. No heat leaves my room. I know, right? I got the window fucking wide open. It's like... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. How is this man even alive? I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Will mobility even convert? Yes, it will. Yeah, so that's what the conversion is. Mobility goes to weapons, resilience to health, recovery to class, then discipline is grenade, intellect is super, and strength is melee. Oh, Nilvian, thank you very much for the super chat as well. Wait a second here. Very much appreciate that, Nilvian. Thank you very much for the super chat. Nilvian coming in with the W's today. Thank you very much, Nilvian. $1,000?
Oh, you won.
Alright, Kojib. Yo, Court. Also, Pixel, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. It is way too warm. It is way too warm. Yeah, but guys, if we want to get on the GM train, just hit up the join code. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. It's a bit too hot, but I'm doing good. Is it cooler in Scotland? Do I own a sleeveless shirt? No. No. Actually, Mayo or Pixel, do either of you have the GM node? Because then that means we can do some inverted spire over and over. I don't have any like tank tops now. Yo, Spectrally, how's it going? You have all completed.
That's why you're one of
Mayo
my
May,
favorites.
do you have the node, the GM node? Have you not gilded Conqueror yet? Day, thank you for the follow. Doing any runs? No, we're gonna move. We're gonna go back to run. I promise you that. But we're just taking a little break right now, because low key run was just making me frustrated. I'm just trying to have a good time when I'm on stream. You know, if I'm having a good time, you guys are having a good time, right? By the way, guys, I added some more channel points. As you can see, there is a new. Oh wait, shit! I meant to to promote to leader. I added some new channel points. We got first. We got, which you can only do once when you hop in the stream. We've got do the exoddle. There's also a skip song one now. There's also this. I've shortened it this time though. I've shortened it. It's not as long, so it won't be as bad. Take off glasses already. Already.
That's why you're one of my favorites.
That's crazy cool. Are we doing Warden? Okay. Wait, Mayome, have you got fucking Insight Terminus? They're quite strong. Wait, how long ago was that? 4 minutes. No, but it's like 5k. The skip song one is it's 5k. I think that's reasonable. I think 5k is reasonable. Yeah. We can just do Insight for a couple runs. I'm good for Insight, I think. Bet it up, chat. Bet it up. Time to make some money. Unknown, how's it going? My glasses are quite strong. They're like... What does this do if I put it up to the camera? Oh, look at that. What the fuck? Look at that. That's a cool little effect. I am short-sighted, yeah. I can't really see my monitor. It is early, but I did say I was going to go live early today. Do you say like cash or cache? I say cash. Mine are like -1.25. So I'm -4.5 on my left and -4 on my right, I believe. Time to gamba. Oh, dude. I should have done... Yeah, okay. I didn't commission a gamba emote on the ones that I've currently commissioned, but we can do a second wave, and I can do a gamba emote. I should have thought about that. I also do have a very slight stigmatism, or astigmatism. Yeah, just like very slight. You know, like the rugby ball shaped eye.
That's why you're one of my favorites.
Only like a little bit. But yeah, I've added some cooldown, so I shortened the length of the unmade redeem. Added a cooldown to the yeah, I added a cooldown to the glasses one. Did a few adjustments. There are more channel points that I want to add. And of course, if you guys have any good suggestions, you know, I'm open to it. And I have some ideas for, because when we go back to Ron, I have some ideas on how I want to come back to it and approach it. Make it more just like a good piece of content. Some ideas. Bingo related, perhaps. Armor chess 1v1. Oh, you know what's funny though? Saltagrepo has that. Saltagrepo has that, but he's actually good at chess. I'm not. But maybe we should do it anyway, just because... Maybe I should get into chess and like get trained up. Time I'm 40, I'll be legally blind? No! Do you use glasses currently, Unknown? Because when I was in your stream the other day, you didn't have them on, unless you have contacts. I want to beat him. Nice. Hang on, we got 1 more minute of this shit. Ow! Contacts, yeah. I've thought about investing in contacts, but... Will you be helping people get your favorite Void auto rifle this week? I was thinking, yeah, guys, we could do some Goss helps for the chat. Because I was thinking of debuting the community raids later this week, and we can definitely run up some Goss if people haven't got auto rifle yet. So we can definitely sort that out. Okay, I think the 5 minutes are up. I'm gonna excuse myself and actually see the world again. I'll coach you for beating Salt. Yeah, you'll be the little, like I'll have an earpiece. You'll be in my ear. I am actually missing one red border from Goss. Not that I'm desperate for it though, it's the hand cannon. It's reversed. But you know what I could do actually? I could add a morality channel point that's like reverse takeoff glasses. So for someone who does it, someone who really wants to reverse it, they could do that. Do we think that's a good idea? Yeah, no, I'm not too interested in getting Ancient Gospel. It's like probably one of the best hand cannons, to be fair, because it gets destowed. But why is Llama mewing on stream? Yeah, we have an exciting day today, guys. We have the Bungie stream. I wonder if we're actually gonna see some new stuff today, or if it's just gonna be rehashes of what we already know. But I hope it's not rehashes. Should I swatch up my build after this? Okay. Yeah, surely new stuff. It's like I was saying yesterday, like, want to know what we're actually doing on Kepler, since we're probably going to be spending a lot of time there, or at least that's what Bungie are hinting at, because that's like all the marketing for the DLC is the destination. Can't decide if I want Burger, FI, or Hawkers. Is that an American thing? Stream today is going to be the campaign mission that everyone already did videos on, as well as the power system that Datto covered. Is it? You're so confident. Just want to check the miss a champ. I think we did. No. Make a build check. I was thinking of actually adding a build check. Like a build doctor sort of thing. Check someone's build, make sure they're not throwing. Hydrate, yep. It's important to stay hydrated, especially today. IRL chair 360. Oh, that's actually fire. That's actually good. Hold on, I need to write that down. That can be arranged.
There's Kargan.
Jump on the bed. Hold on, no, I can write that down. Got it, noted. Spin the chair. We'll add that for the next time. So at Kepler's Lost Sectors, there was an image with a sector we don't have, unless I'm tweaking. Really? I don't remember seeing anything about like a symbol for a lost sector. Unless I'm tweaking. Yeah, I mean, Lost Sector or Strike, or something, I hope. Yo, Scythe, how's it going? It's going good with me, thank you. How's it going with you? It's just a very hot day. I don't know where you're based, but I hope it's not England. Because it's literally a furnace right now. There's nothing I can do about it. Nice.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work, Guardian. What intel?
I'm also UK London is hot as balls. Okay, yep, you know.
Labeled
A Max
Oxa,
Roll
and
stronghold.
it's seriously corrupted.
Shit though.
Metadata says it was last accessed by
Germany
an Oxa
35.
centuries
Oh
ago.
hell nah.
What is Oxa?
Last
Who is
furnace.
Oxa?
89 in New York. That's about the same as it is here. I worked it out. For us it's yeah, 80 88. 31 is 88. No, I can only imagine it's worse in London, yeah. In the city. Coolness of the North will float down eventually. I hope so. 47 Celestials this last week, and I'm not kidding. Yeah, I know. One of my day one teammates, Silence, he had the same problem. Hold on. One sec. Where are you based, Handry? Are you like Australia or something? Picked up a Brazil. Oh, nice, nice. Right. You pick up an AC though from B&Q. Yeah, I was genuinely thinking of doing that. I actually might. What's role you want on Warlock Exotics? Mobility, intellect? Yeah, yeah. Put either an intellect or I almost said weapon focus, a mobility focus on your ghost. Love your videos with above. Oh, thank you, Glitch. Do I want Glacier Grenade or can I do Shackle? Do Shackle. Just one where you pop the pipe out the window, right? 100k points for no mouse pad. My mouse pad is a giant. I have a giant, you know, a mouse mat. I don't have a mouse pad. I have a, what is it, like 90 centimeters by 40 centimeters, something like that. No mouse pad would be bad. Mosquito. Respecting to mobile or int on Ghost for them. It doesn't really matter, to be honest, because they're both in different groups, so you're just relying on the same RNG. But I initially prioritized mobility because I wanted to get more weapons than super. But I've moved to an intellect focus now, just because I personally feel like I want like maybe a little more intellect. So chocolate can't freeze a target. That would actually be the balanced way of doing it, Kojeb. But you know Bungie, they don't do that. We don't do that around here. Reverse randomized settings, mouse extra amount of time. I did that when I went on Above's GMG, like inverted with like low sense, and it was awful. Not because of it being like inverted. I got used to it. But the trouble is going back to your actual sense afterwards, because then it's the same effect. It's like you just got used to a new sensitivity, and then you're going back to your old one, which you aren't used to anymore. So it was horrible. Even though it should have felt natural, it didn't. It took like a little bit of getting used to again. Another one? Okay. Why does Bungie have a TikTok? I don't know, bro. Maybe Kojab's right. Connecting with the youth. High sense or low sense? There's a wrong answer here. Well, I think my sense is low compared to most people. So what's up, Onyx? You can do exclamation mark sense to see my sense. And you can judge. High sense is the only correct way. But then that's wrist aiming though, isn't it? I'm just not really a fan of wrist aiming. 16,000? How do you play with that? I like arm aiming, that's the thing. I've just done it for so long. I just saw something like ages ago where wrist aiming was like not necessarily healthy for you, or like it's like I think isn't arm aiming with wrist for micro adjustment like the method, because with wrist you can't really micro adjust. Hello, Oryx. Have you seen one frame flicks? No, what's that? Shit, dude. Carpal tunnel, yeah, that's it.
Alright, we need one more. Keep an eye out for another Cabal drop or Centurion.
Having trouble. Yeah, arm aim with wrist adjust. That's what I thought, because that's what I saw like ages ago, and I just adopted that, you know, method. 400 DPI and 5 in game. I came from CS, so yeah, I think it was to do with games like CS that, you know, caused me to like go this route, because
Thanks.
I remember I was like trying to get really good at Valorant. It didn't work, because I'm still shit at it, but yeah, it was like, I think the videos I watched saying that have a slow sense but use wrist aiming for adjusting. Also, Ashton, thank you for the 13. Ashton, where are you right now?
Thanks. Oh, you.
And Q Shocky, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you for
Keep
the
up the
3
good
months.
work, smile.
Thank you, Shocky. No, I know. I prefer CS to Valorant. I will say this now. Valorant is a terrible game. I hate Valorant. I despise it. I've spent like about 200 hours on Valorant and maybe like over $100 on it, and it wasn't worth it. Valorant's awful. CS is better. I'll let it. Still in Japan, flying to Vietnam next Monday. Nice, nice. What time is it for you right now? Are you just about to go to bed? Lift your wrist slightly and aim. It's kind of like aimbot. She looks very bad for your wrist. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing all that. $20 deep and I hate myself. Yeah, it gets worse. Yeah, the community is just like very sus, if you know what I mean. Just sus. All the like e-dating and shit like that on Valorant. You guys have seen like all the memes and shit like 23, 26. Okay. Yeah, kids version of CS. I think Valorant. What I do like about Valorant is the skins. Admittedly, it's probably why I spent so much money on them. But CS is just the better game. There's no like bullshit abilities. It's just like smokes, nades, and flashes, and that's it. Daddy is kissing. Exactly, dude. That sort of shit. Yeah, just click heads. Don't worry about abilities. That's basically all it is. Who's that ammo at this point, bro? Yeah, and the thing is with like people have pointed out, I just think like the CS like skin market is just so much more interesting because it is a market, whereas with Valorant, you know, as soon as you buy the skin, it's worthless because, you know, only you have it and you can't like trade them and anything like that. That's why I think CS is so cool, and that's probably why, you know, creators like OnlyPixel took off, just because they were genuinely like really interested in that sort of thing. And for good reason too. It's like very cool. I remember I went on like an OnlyPixel binge like a few years ago, just watching like him react to what was the guy's name? There's a guy who did like trying to convert. Oh, he's a British guy, British CS guy who just did like all sorts of skin shit, trying to get like the #1 float, like
What intel did you discover?
EVP, shit like that. What was his name? What was his name? Lost it.
labeled Oxa, and it's
Slaughter Wars are
seriously
moving this
corrupted.
gem. Yeah, I just like
Metadata
using
says
it.
it was last accessed by an Otzot centuries ago. What is Oxa? And who is Otzot?
Menu gameplay 2 smokes in that game is not the one. Yeah. It's just more complicated as a result. Chat, do we want, does anyone else want to run some GMs? Oh, never mind, I think we'll do one more. We'll do one more here and then we'll rotate some people in for after. I think we're nearing, yeah, we have max shards now, so. Oh, no, that's not good. The Agaceptor heating unit ornament. Oh, dude, I know exactly what you mean.
That's why you're one of my favorites.
Yeah, we'll do one more here. Phase Johnny, thank you for the follow.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Dude, it's so incredibly hot, dude. I cannot believe it. I need to invest in a fan or something for the next stream if it continues like this. Solar and Strand and Stasis classes and Prismatic classes for the new DLC. Well, we'll have to wait for the DLC to come out before we figure out some of the best builds to make with those elements, so, but I'm sure there will be. How's it going, Prab? Get a floor fan. I could do that, actually. Put your fans on your second monitor. True. True. I need you guys to start blowing air at me. I'm hot.
Guardian, down.
So. Stop it, go Jeb. Get the barrier done. Oh, he's over here. What the fuck? Going towards 21C by the weekend. Oh, nice. Thank the Lord.
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of Kargan your priority on this operation.
Shit, my mouse. Yeah. I don't know if they're going to do another week of double loot GMs between now and the Edge of Fate. Probably not. This is probably the last, if I had to guess. So we're trying to take advantage of this as much as we can. Whoa. Yeah, I was going to say, we did barely get any. Day 1 is going to be 32 degrees and 90% humidity. Oh yeah, man. I didn't even think about that. Oh yeah, it's going to be great. To do last week, you know, yes, it would be smart. It would be smart, Glitch, but you know, we're dealing with Bungie here, so you know, anything's possible. And not sure that'll happen. I will turn into a literal sweat. I'm already sticking to my chair again. What the? Forgot about him.
Excellent work.
Interviewed for 4 fucking hours last night to get on a day 1 team. Oh shit, you did a trial unknown. Tell me more about that. What were you doing? Comes to your day 1 whilst you become molded to your chair and the humidity is taking your entire family. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
That's why you're one
That's
of
gonna
my
happen.
favorites.
Sway, thank you for the follow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh wait, did you even play the game? They were just going over your raid report for 4 hours? What? No game, I meant to slide. What are we doing? Just sat there? Oh dear. Well, was the team good at least? Did they look good? I want to try day 1. This next one might be a good opportunity for that. What are the must-need exotic armors needed for Edge of Fate? Titan. Try and get yourself a Cuirass that has a role that's similar to this. Mobility, intellect. And maybe a Pyrogel Gauntlets. But other than that, you're good. I will not be looking for a team anymore? Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Unknown.
There's Kargan.
Yes, yeah. It's a think of it as a blessing and a curse. Yeah, it's like Raid Report Raid Report is like 10% of like what you should look at when actually looking to get a player in though.
I injected some bad variables.
You actually need to play with people. You need to do like trials if you're a team that's serious about looking for more players. You actually need to play the game with them and see how they play under pressure. You're not going to be able to gather anything from just Raid Report. Not anything meaningful. Current song is a heater. I would ask you to spam the Llama Jam emote, but we don't have it yet. Soon though. Yeah, obviously if they have previous contests completed, that's a good sign. But you know what, guys? One of the best encounters, or one of the best raids to test whether someone is actually good at the game is like Salvation's Edge, but more specifically Herald of Finality. I don't know what it is about Herald. It's just one of the best designed encounters, like full stop. It really puts you to the test. And if you really want to do something hard, if any of you listening currently have a team, and you're just still practicing, and you want to do something hard to test your team's metal, do Herald of Finality with either 3 pieces or 4 pieces of 1900 gear each, so you're like minus 60, minus 70. Do that. That is a challenge. Also, yeah, GG's, Mayo, and Pixel. GG's.
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now...
Herald is fantastic for that. What do we got here? Standard sides. Capri's Horn? No. Alright guys, I need 2 gamers for GMs. Anyone want to do some GMs? Bonus points if you have the node. Alright. Dude, I am fucking sweating out here, dude. Perfectly rolled Balados Rathwe was nice. We were Unk and is this Prab? Is this you, Prab? Nope. Okay. It's alright, Prab. We can get you in eventually. We'll be doing this until reset, I think, or maybe we'll take a break for like some bounties or something. But what's my favorite whiskey? Oh, I don't really drink whiskey. I can't comment. What do I want to do here? Do I have enough exotics on my hunter to pull fucking... Oh, I actually don't. Yeah, we can pull some... I'm gonna pull some Pyrogales, see what we get. Yeah, Jack Daniels and... there's a... Is it a Scottish one? No, it's Welsh. I know, I've tried a Welsh one called Glenfiddich. It's fine, but like I said, I'm not really a whiskey guy. I'm not old enough. I'm not old enough yet. Meaning Unliberty with Fast Strat. That's a lot of info to get 0 Ghost. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good, like Underlight Master Raids, very good for practice. Like just pick the Master Raid of the week. Do that with like 3 or 4 pieces of 1900 gear. Maybe make some custom challenges for yourself. Glenfiddich is Scottish? Oh, it is Scottish. Oh, never mind then. The long Welsh town names? No.
Checking right now.
That's why you're one of my favorites.
It's not worth keeping any of these pulse rifles, is it, chat? I'm just deleting them all.
Check.
Serpentine Studios, thank you for the follow.
Done. Check.
PvP? Yeah, so no.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
Have I seen G Solo Witness runs? I've watched some of them, and he does not seem to be having a good time, poor fella. Right. Can I get a Pyrogale with 28 intellect? 28. Disgusting. That's okay, Pyrex. I would... if you have the resources, I would go for another one with more intellect. 28 intellect. Fucking bollocks. What Warlock exotics other than Speaker Sight and Assembler Boot should I get?
That's why you're one of my favorites.
Get a Mobility Intellect Sanguine. Try higher and lower more. Yes, yeah, you could. If you have that. See, why is this glowing for me when there's nothing in here? Bullshit. Bullshit. Right, well, I have no exotics left on this character now, so... we can swap to another one. I have 6 exotics on my Warlock. We'll get to max shards. We'll do like 2 runs, and then I can go pull on that. Being the only person in the group who wants to put in the effort to try challenging content is tough because it feels like you never truly get to develop as a player. Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone has to be on the same page. That's a big thing with teams. Ow! Shit, my hand on my desk. Starfire meta says basic. Data gave me my opinion. Starfire is going to be good. I do want to mess with it. You know, for build content. It's going to be very good for neutral game, especially with you know, 200 grenade having 65% more damage on your fusion grenades. He's not wrong. 20 golf balls, and I still got to try to get Hunter. Yeah, exactly. The RNG is pitiful. You think Pyrogale over Burning Steps will be a valid swap? Yeah, because Burning Steps, like in a damage context, Burning Steps requires kills. You could carry it into damage. I'm just thinking from a damage perspective here. I think Burning Steps is going to be very good for neutral game. Because you can just get kills with like solar weapons like Lord of Wolves. And you'll get a 30% damage buff. I think it's 30% anyway. And it scales with your Roaring Flames stacks, right? So, could be fun for that. Hello? Additionals? Yeah, goals have to align. If they don't, it's chalked. Could Ashen Weight be back on the menu too? Yes, I think so. 20%? Ah, it's 20%, not 30%. Okay. Yeah, but no, I think Ashen Weight could be good, right? Because it scales... Isn't that going to scale with Grenade? Or am I tripping? Burning Steps has always been good for neutral game. What? No, it hasn't. Burning Steps is currently dog shit, but it will be better. Ark, dude, you're feeding into the YouTube chat allegations. Yeah, Phoenix Cradle is ass though. I will agree with that. That is getting a buff though. What is the buff that Phoenix Cradle's getting? X4 Surges, yeah, but that's not really much value. Like compared to other neutral game exotics. Like why would I run that over something like Syntheseps? Is other stuff yes, Burning Steps is getting buff, yeah. It's like Court said, it's that 20% 20% unique damage if you're at Roaring Flames times 3. Hello, Joe Hogan. Are you prepping all 3 characters for the raid? I don't know if that's going to be possible. That's the thing. I think realistically, depending on how easy it is to grind good armor, you're only going to be able to get 2 characters if you're playing like religiously, which is my plan. I think I'm going to get my Titan and Warlock ready, and I'm going to leave my Hunter behind because I don't really play Hunter. I don't know if you guys would agree with that. But I think 2 is... I mean, we do have an extra day compared to Final Shape. We have 4 days to prep. So, you know, we'll have to see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, it buffs ignition damage. Forgot about that.
Completion of this task.
Guardian down.
He got squashed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Pro Titan gameplay right here. I miss pre-nerf Lord. Do you guys think the Lord of Wolves is getting nerfed again, by the way? Thoughts?
That's why you're one of my favorites.
Hello, Lofty. I'm kind of thinking they'll leave it as it is, but if they do, that's kind of a problem because it still does a lot of damage. You ain't got the Immo-Syntho? I have Immo-Syntho, yeah, but I'm using the regular gloves because it buffs my super damage as well. I'd rather have that for the final boss. I can manage without Inmost. Because my kit lets me build my Transcendence pretty quickly, so probably leave it for a bit, you think, or could possibly, but as Bacchus main, I don't want more nerfs. Oh well, yeah, they're not touching. Yeah, if it stays the same, it's gonna be sick with Bacchus. That's for sure.
There's Kargan.
Use burning steps during Into the Light because of the Fallen and Stasis breakout DR. Oh right. Where's cooking? There's Kargan. Yeah, maybe like another 15% if they did do it again.
Firewall in place. That should be broken down.
On the sneeze. Oh bloody hell. Okay. The off-meta warrior. Yes, Ark. Can I ask you about something, please? Yes, of course. Ask away. Good heavens, I am experiencing allergens. I am. And it sucks.
I'm pretty sure he realizes we're not going to let him get away with stealing the data while we're here.
Gonna miss consecration, bro. Hey, Fever. Yeah. I'm a sniffy motherfucker right now. I've been debuffed. Sniffles debuff.
Location secure.
Two shot? Wait.
Good work, Guardian. What intel did you discover?
There's
Bruh.
only one data artifact here, labeled Oxa, and it's seriously corrupted. Metadata says it was last accessed by an Otzot centuries ago.
Okay, whatever.
What is Oxa?
Hay fever bane. Yeah, literally. Alright, let's run another and I'll get max shards and we can spin some warlock boots of the assemblers or something. Rifts will finally be viable again with 200 class. Ark, you're burning the kitchen, bro. This isn't cooking. This is the opposite. I think 200 class is troll, no? All it does is give you like a small overshield and... What's the other thing that 200 class give? Why is Ark in YouTube chat? I have no idea. What are you doing over there, Ark? There's no music. There's no channel points. What are you doing? There's one task in Conqueror tile called Conqueror Discipline that required me to run all subclasses on GM. I did them all, but apparently it says I only did Ark. Others are just not counting.
We've received limited intel regarding the Vex
Unfortunately, I'm not
information
sure if that's a known issue or
I
not.
want you to get in there and figure out
Perhaps
what
you
they
can
know.
look at the known issues list on Bungie.net, but I'm not sure what the problem is there. Is it different GMs? You have to do it in different GMs? Sneezing like destabilizing rounds? Yeah. It destabilizes me. Maybe he did a battleground. They don't count as a GM, but as a battleground. Oh. There you Garrett, that might be your answer. Yeah, with how the game is coded, spaghetti code. Double special Finny. 2 weeks old in Destiny. Oh shit, you just started playing? He's a new light. I want to race? Oh, fair enough, dude. Did you play the game before, or are you completely new? I respect the grind, though. Day 1 raids are some of the best. I mean, no, Day 1 raiding is peak Destiny. Like, there's no question. Brand new, nice. Oh, that's cool, man. Actually, if you wouldn't mind me asking, like, what draws you into into Destiny now? Because obviously you're a player who's coming into the game after the first sort of story saga has ended. So what entices you? Have you kind of always been interested in the game, or is it something about Edge of Fate that looks really cool to you? Long time YouTube follower, first time on stream. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Tampax. Tampax the Bloody. That is such a crazy name. I love it. Love the soundtrack. Oh right. No, I love that, dude. The Destiny music is peak. So many good tracks. You're in for a treat.
That's why you're one of my favorites.
Me and Court here, we love the Destiny music. Is stream in 1 hour? No, the stream is in 2 hours, right? Chat. The stream is in 2 hours. Am I not tripping on that? Oh my god. 2 hours, okay, yeah. Some of the best gaming experiences. Yeah, I know, right? It's like Destiny becomes like top of the Twitch directory when it's all happening. There's so many people watching. Oh, it's such a vibe. 6 friends. Oh, that is so cool. What, you convinced like all your friends to like play at the same time? Oh, that is sick, dude. That's awesome. That is so cool. I mean, good luck to you guys. Seriously, good luck. If you ever got any questions about anything, feel free to ask in my chat. I'm sure I can help you out, and anyone else here. We're all fairly knowledgeable around these parts. We've got Court here, who's the infographic lord.
Nice work, Captain.
Anything technical you want to know, he's the man.
One more.
Oh my god, knockout. Hello? Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. How's it going, Special? Mods, can we get a shout out for Special Hero, please?
That's why you're one
Yo,
of
Special,
my
does this look familiar?
favorites.
Does this look familiar? Thank you, bro. I appreciate the raid. He's clocked out of his shift. He's clocked out of his shift. I'm not mod. Yeah, anyone who's coming in from Specials chat, I'm sure you guys are very used to this. We are doing exactly the same thing. We're doing some farming. Hammer, we need to talk. Yeah, where's that? Have you got something to tell me? Had some bad luck recently? Is that what it is? ATP says you think Gifted is better than Oil Cert. Me? Is that because of a video I made? It's probably because I said that in a video I made. I think it's because I made a video. Yeah, I made a video that was titled "Say Goodbye to Gifted Conviction." And I think maybe ATP took it personally. But no, I don't play Hunter a lot. But actually, if you want my take on a fun Hunter build that still has a lot of DR, I've been I did like an alt class team prac with the team where I was playing Hunter, and I used Renewal Syntho. That was my source of DR. Because I actually like my melee to kill things. You know, coming from a Titan main, I can't really stand hunter abilities doing nothing. So, Renewal Syntho was quite nice with Threaded Spike. I like that. But to be honest, I don't play enough hunter to comment. It was for the content, you know? I know ATP loves his DR exotics. But yeah, I know Hoylsa is better because it's going to trigger... Don't play enough hunter, gifted is useless. I just, yeah, it's fun. But there's so many ways of getting DR on hunter. Just whichever one you prefer, I feel, at the end of the day. And I just prefer through, like, renewal grenades, so... Yeah, we're gonna be suffering in Edge of Fate though, special. Actually, are you gonna mess with Solar Hunter at all? Or sorry, Solar Titan at all in Edge of Fate? I'm kind of curious what you think about Solar Titan's viability. Also does everything, does it for free. Yeah, you can even grapple the ground and only takes half of your charge. Still triggers it. Woven is 10 seconds, highest DR single source though. Yeah, I mean, Frost Armor's not that much different though. Frost Armor maximum is 36% on Prismatic and Woven Mail's 45. They're not that far apart. Sometimes looks fun, but I don't think it'll be meta. We'll see. Yeah. Dude, I've been saying they need to add a DR verb to Solar. And then I would not stop playing it. Just like a small DR verb, attach it to Radiant or something. I was talking about this with Kojeb. Like, whenever you're Radiant, kind of like how with Amplified, whenever you're Amplified, it's like 15%. Whenever you're Radiant, it gives you, like, a small amount.
What intel did you discover?
Would love that.
There's an almost unreadable
Doesn't have to
data
be a
artifact
crazy amount of
labeled
DR because of the
Oxa.
healing. That's what I would like.
It's heavily corrupted, but I'm able to make out MSund12 from the access log. What is Oxa?
Prism Hunter
and
looks
who
hella
was
fun again.
MSund12?
Yeah, no, I'm so excited for all the builds.
Those are questions for another day.
Definitely want to mess with, like, so many things.
But for now,
It'll never not be reliable. That's true. That's true. I might run it in the campaign, honestly. But I really want to try Arc with Crest of Alpha Loopy. Because I'll probably end up running that. In some of our team precs, I've been running Arc, like, for damage. And it's been good. Like, with no artifact, no flashover. It's been good. Yeah, I'm going to swap. I'm going to pull some... Pray for me, chat. I'm going to pull some Boots of the Assemblers. Actually, yeah, Special, if you're still here, what exotics have you been focusing, by the way? Just so I make sure I'm getting the same ones. Does Throne World bounty carry over next season? They do, Japster, yep. Finally tried the glaive build with Banner of War and it's actually fun as hell. Yeah, the thing is, glaives are getting weaker next season, which is a bit of a shame. And I don't really know why Bungie have done that, but they are getting weaker, which is a bit troll, TBH, but... Any chatters from Special Stream? Tell me what exotics...
That's
oh,
why
no,
you're
sorry,
one
just
of
the
my
chat.
favorites.
No one's Pyro, Falling Star, Nighthawk, Lucky Pants, Knucklehead, SES, Sanguine, right, Restiscope. Yeah, dude, I've spun so many on Pyrogale and they've all been dog shit. But yeah. Do you think it's worth getting a decent Boots of the Assembler? With like intellect and shit? Because that's what I've been telling my chat. Over Sanguine? Pyrogale is even getting to the levels of cope. How's it going, Zemo? Probably. Okay, so shall I put all of these? Should I put all of these on Sanguine then? Is that what we want? Is that what we want to see? Should we do some sanguine gambling?
Let's see what we've got for each other.
I'll do 3 at a time. Trust Solar becomes insane again if we run Spyros. I hope so, dude. They're reversing the hammer cooldown though, aren't they? I thought they were getting rid of it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's tied. I don't know if they're just straight up removing it or if it's tied to your melee stat. But from the footage of people using it, it wasn't a cooldown. Yeah, it looked like it from the videos. If there is, it'll be a bit. Oh fuck, dude, I have no glimmer. I'm broke. Do at least 1 or 2 on assembler, I think. Yeah, I think we'll probably do that. Yeah, 1-2 punch working with it. I don't know if it is tied to the new exotic, actually. That may have been a good point. But yeah, it's like more than double. Like if you saw Aegis's video, he worked out like if you have 1-2 punch and Syntho, the hammer's doing more than double damage. Glimmer cap needs to go up. What I'm saying, man. What I'm saying. Morning, Alan. Morning. Okay, let's do 2 at a time. Let's do 1, 2. Oh, okay. Off to a strong start. Actually, do you have mobility or super on your ghost when focusing Warlock exotics? I'm curious. Your superstition. Alright, see you, Kojib. Can you spec me? I don't know what fragment I want to take away with the changes to Feed the Void. Courage. You don't need courage. You can take courage away. Someone told me to do Moby focus for Curious. Is that propaganda? No, I don't think it matters. Yeah. Oh yeah, because of the font mods, right? Yeah. No. What's my current one rolled even? Okay, no. Nothing. Okay, we'll do 2 more. Surely I get a good one, right? Oh! Oh, that's not bad. Oh, that's not bad. That's a keep, right? Not terrible, not great. Probably worth keeping. I don't know if it's worth the trouble of... Yeah, maybe not worth the trouble of going for another, you don't think? We'll keep that one. Alright. Last one. What is illegal exotic armor? Let me explain. I'll show you my beastly cuirass that I got. Look at this shit. So this is an illegal armor piece. It has a mobility mod on it. Keep in mind. In fact, I'll just take it off. So this is an illegal armor piece in the Edge of Fate because you're not able to get mobility and intellect spikes, which in Edge of Fate are weapon and super spikes. It's not a real archetype that's like becoming a thing. So but you can farm these now. Plus, exotics currently are like higher stat than they will be in Edge of Fate. So this was a mobility focus. In fact, I have been doing intellect just to see what it's like, but I haven't seen anything crazy. So I think we'll go back to mobility. So yeah, that was a mobility focus when I got this one. I got this one like a week ago. Scuba, thank you for the follow. So those stat groups won't be farmable in the next DLC? No, actually, hold on, guys. I have just the thing. Okay, look at this. This is a little graphic I made for my own personal visualization, but I've also just been sharing it, you know, here and there. But this is like a visual representation of all of the archetypes that are coming in Edge of Fate, you know, with some pretty colors and things like that. So weapons is red, super is yellow, and as you can see, there is no archetype that has yellow and red. In fact, there's, you know, lots of different combinations that you can't get. Like, you know, you want melee and grenade? Not possible. You can only do melee health, or super and melee, or grenade and super, or grenade and weapons. So, channeling my inner court. Yeah. I can send this to you if you want special, if you want to refer to it later. Or maybe I should just post it on Twitter. In fact, you know, fuck it, I'll just do that. I'll just make a tweet about it, dude. Fucking farm it, dude. I'll just do it right now. I was thinking about it, but yeah, you've convinced me. There you go. Post. It's on the Twitter now. Let me grab the link. Like that shit. It's too fucking hot, man. It's too hot. I'm melting. I'm actually melting right now. Bro. I'm freezing. I wish I was freezing right now, bro. Mr. Prab, have you got the node? I'm actually just gonna have to wipe my brow, dude. Protection, sacrifice, ruin, purpose, and courage. Which one should I remove because of the nerf? Protection, sacrifice, ruin. So ruin is basically a throw fragment. You don't want to run ruin. It doesn't really do much. It's just like a tiny increase. Not needed. James Charles, my queen. It's not needed. Room for one. I have a fire build. Maybe in a bit, Nilvian. Yeah, we got a good sanguine, so I'm chilling. Are you gonna swap back? What do you mean unknown to my Titan? Where did my Toma 1 go? It got removed. I can't... Dude, my Toma 1 is gone because it just gets removed when you do, like, loadout lock content. It's annoying. He's literally disabled. No, that fits. Titans just like crayons and punch things. It fits. Glimmer tonic. Where's my glimmer? Glimmer. Glimmer tonic. Ah. My glimmer back.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Does Path of Resolve not remove it, Nightly? Don't reach out and drive. Vader stepping in Blast Wave Striders. That happened to me a few weeks ago. Okay, right. I'll swap to Resolve then. Oh, got it on the upgrade check. Yeah, yeah, I know how to pick it up again, but I think just like it just removes it if you're doing loadout lock content. Like regardless of what you do. Might be wrong about that though, but oh, my shirt is sticking to my back. TMI, sorry. Make sure you get an illegal roll for blast. What's your fastest dungeon completion? I don't know actually. Probably a Shattered Throne. Probably like a 5-minute Shattered Throne or something. Ow. Hello? Suspend? Surely we get Rhyme Code? Or is burning the kitchen? Tell me if it's even worth masterworking the exotic with farming. Yeah. Or if you want to save shards, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's like I explained yesterday, the exotics you get now are actually going to be better than the ones you can get in Edge of Fate because of how the changing the amount of like maximum stats you can get on exotics. So it's like currently the maximum stat is 68 on a select on most of them, like pre Shadow Keep. So if you masterwork that, that goes to 80.
Grind go?
Omega Null, thank you very much for the 2 months prime. The grind goes good, thank you. We just got a good sanguine actually before you hopped in. But yeah, but in Edge of Fate, the maximum is going to be 63 no matter what. I think, discounting pre-Shadow Keep exotics. I don't know if they'll change those intrinsics. If they leave them alone, it'll be 66, I guess, for pre-Shadow Keep ones. Masterwork in Edge of Fate is 15 points, which means that if you do 63 plus 15, you only get 78, which is 2 points less than the maximum Masterwork that it is now. So technically, they're going to be worse. Only by 2 points. But, you know, if you care about that sort of thing. In it, chunks. In it. Man, I'm dead! Ah! Tomorrow's answer worth farming? No. Fucking Hezen Vengeance is so much better. Farm that instead. But the ones that are going to be far spikier, like 13 single stat spike, yes, that is cheap. They will be spikier, but they won't have the spikes that we're farming for today, the illegal spikes. Class items you can do nothing about. They're just going to be converted automatically, I think.
Keep an eye out for another Cabal drop or Centurion.
But it is just weird how they've opted for tier 2 default for exotics, like the highest tier of gear. Rarity, I should say. Elia, how's it going? Welcome back. How have you been? Ever schlong. Ark, what are you doing, bro? Come back to the Twitch chat. Uh-oh. Our team's in trouble. And about for once, what's this illegal army you speak of? Oh, I can show you. Hold on. Let me deal with the team. It's just stat rolls that you can't get in Edge of Fate, basically. With, wait, that's not under the map, is it? What the fuck? Okay.
That's
unlucky. We can rerun it. Dude. Okay. So this is an illegal armor piece because it has a spike in mobility and intellect, which is going to convert into weapons and super. So it's just good to have this sort of thing, if specifically for a damage context, because having over 100 mobility or weapons increases your weapon damage, and super increases your super damage, kind of like how Limit Break does currently. So we're just farming for certain exotics like Curus, Pyrogale, you know, Lucky Pants, Boots of the Assembler, Sanguine Alchemy, Bacchus, Mask of Bacchus, that is, it's that sort of thing. And no point having Artifice Armor or upgrading your exotic extra Artifice slot. Yeah, because I think they're getting rid of that, aren't they?
I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
I think they will add more archetypes, though. Didn't they state they are adding more armor archetypes? Anything been said for 200 super on Well? No. Hopefully we'll find out about that soon? Or maybe on the DLC launch. Haven't done any Titan farming yet. Well, you know, it's not the end of the world if you don't farm this. This is more of like a very like micro optimization for serious players like myself, you know. Only Warlocks had an actual damage super exotic. I wish, yeah. I really want Warlocks to have one of those one day. Dawn Chorus is like, kind of. It's not quite the same as like a Curus, you know. Well, to be fair, Sanguine you could kind of class as like a damage super exotic, because the amount of damage that it ends up giving you to your weapons is equivalent of a damage super. I'm pretty sure people have worked that out. And if it stacks with 200 super, like for the Wellcaster, lord, there will be some nutty damage being hit. Yes, it would be. It would be. Ape, yeah. So if that ends up being the case, I don't know if Bungie will end up doing that, but, you know, we'll have to wait and see. I just conked him through the barrier. Oh yeah, wait, they have a... Did they say they're going to improve the neutral game of Pyrogales? What was the change they're making to that? I forgot about that. Oh yeah, and I was saying yesterday, Elia, that I think I'm gonna rerun Solo Witness in Edge of Fate. You know, once the initial hype period dies down, that'll be something we'll do on stream. Try and cook it up once again.
Guardian,
Get back in the mines.
cog in your priority on this
Cyclone from Consecration is getting a duration buff. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know Consecration is getting 3 fragments on Solar as well, so that might be a fun build you can do there. Probably will try and get an illegal Dawn Chorus just because I like using it for fun and certain activities. Yeah, why not, you know? There are, because, you know, there are certain combinations other than weapons, or not certain, there's just lots of them, like grenade and melee, for example. Because, you know, currently they're in separate groups, I think, or, no. Well, you can kind of get high of this and this, and maybe I'm tripping, but yeah, that's one of the ones you won't be able to get, like, just straight up. It's like mobility plus strength, that's one you won't be able to get, I don't think. There's lots. Someone's probably written it down somewhere. I think Mossy Max says it. Monte Carlo Pyrogale. Yeah, that might be the move. Oh. Yo, ZZ. Yeah.
Nice work, Captain.
Yeah, rest assured we will be doing lots of testing about like what optimal stats you should be running, like in just neutral setups and stuff. Because even I don't really know. It's a lot to think about, like when theory crafting stuff for the new system, so there'll definitely be a lot to digest. Excited for the new crossbow. I'm more excited for the the potential exotics they could make with the crossbow, mind you. I don't know if the actual crossbow itself is going to be any good, but there's definitely room for really cool exotics with that. Alright. It's next week, right? No, it's on the 15th is the DLC. Boys left a champ. Oh shit, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead. No, it's gonna be gold rewards. I don't know if one of you can come back, but it's gonna be gold if we don't kill that barrier. Ah, whatever, we'll just run it again, it's a quick GM. Yeah, it does not feel 2 weeks away. You know what, I think what that's down to is low-key the marketing for the DLC has been kind of shit. Like from Bungie's end. But I'm still excited, you know. What does do the Exodal do? That makes me play today's Exodal. If I haven't played it already. That is the one of the new channel points I've added. A Chewie Star. Yeah, we're definitely getting the Star Wars crossbow. Yeah. What is it called? The bowcaster. Yeah, I hope it's not that today. Why even play the Exodal when I can't beat Luigi? Bro, Salty. Every time he posts it, it's just so funny, man. He does it every day as well, I swear. When did VAP become 250? I increased it recently, but, you know, I'm open to feedback. If we want it lowered down, I can do that. That can be arranged. I just figured, you know, I want to kind of keep it rare.
That's why you're one of my favorites.
Oh, actually making it back. Oh my god, look at him. He's made it back. I respect the bit, yeah. Oh, there you go, there's the new reward. I'll save for it all the same. Alright then, alright. The flashbacks. That's why I added it. That's why I added it. Alright, nice. Shout out Prab. Go to teammate. Unknown can pull us now. If this isn't platinum, I'm gonna be crazy. I'm gonna break my monitor. I swear. Pixel Perfect is coming out, I believe, on the 7th. I think that's Monday. On the day one. Yeah. There's a strong chance I'll have it disabled for the day one. But I think for now it's quite a funny reward, you know. I was gonna add my reaction to beating Solar Witness as like a sound effect you can play. I think that's a good idea. Let me know your thoughts about that though.
Thanks.
D Bytesall, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. That would be Sigma. Thank you, Joe.
That's why you're one of my favorites.
I accept a Fever and Chill Shield Crush could be fun depending on how much that makes the knife absolutely chunk. Yeah, see, I agree. That could be quite fun. Only trouble is, I actually really dislike Agaceptor, or just like trace rifles for killing ads in general. They just feel really weak. Not my cup of tea. TBH. Wait, I'm gonna regen. Making 1-2 punch work with all melees? That is correct, yes. Uh-oh. I live this, surely. Yeah, see, it either does 100% damage or no damage. Sorry from Brad's stream, cheers for helping him out. I hope you guys do more stuff together. Well, maybe we will, you know. It would be sick to play with Brad. Class act he is, so I would love to hop in one of his raids or whatever he does, you know. So perhaps in the near future.
Pretty sure he was
I love his emotes as well.
away with stealing the data while we're here.
Oh, I can't wait for our new emotes to get done, chat. They're
Thanks.
gonna be fire. They're gonna
Oh,
be
you-
fire. Let me tell you. Oh, Japan's America, thank you very much for the Prime as well. Appreciate you. Except Warlocks don't have many spammable melees worth using with it. Yeah, I mean, you could use like Arcane Needle
Location secured, Commander.
with like, you know, Transcendence. So that
What
was that
intel
plat?
did
I
you
didn't
discover?
check.
There's only one data
Shan't get
artifact
any
here,
rewards here either.
labeled Oxa, and it's seriously corrupted. Metadata says it was last accessed by an Otzot.
Yeah, the new hand cannon with 1-2 punch. I definitely want to mess with that. Try normal synthos and glacial quakes, my go-to for GM farm. I don't know if I want. Yeah, do I want to try glacial quake here instead of T-Crash? I could give it a try. Okay, yeah, I'll try it. Lightning surge, yeah, that might work. What is a Oxa? Your Song of Flame has an uncharged melee that does like 1,000 damage unscaled. I don't think it'll work because it's a super, but damn, imagine. Oh, you mean like the base punch? Does that get buffed? Oh right, I didn't know it did 1,000 like scale damage. I thought it was just like a regular punch. Yeah, how did Lightning Surge not get a fragment nerf? Like, can we keep it real for a second? Like, it's gonna be very good. Obviously, it's not gonna be as fantastic as Consecration is now. It's gonna be better than Consecration in Edge of Fate, but weird reasoning for that, really. Bungie doesn't play their game. Some of the dev gameplay they show sometimes, it does make me think that. Oh, Hypernet Karen, mixing it up a little.
That Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Arc.
That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex pumps are
Wait, what
also
even
walking
is the-
too close to the city's internals.
Oh, he's relaunching, never mind. Right, how many shards are we at now? 20. Pocket Singularity buff is going to be meta. Well, they buffed a lot of the like unused grenades as well, right? Were there any that stood out? Wasn't it like Flux Grenade they buffed the damage of like 15%, something like that?
That's why you're one of my favorites.
Give us a way to spam Pocket Singularity, like a new aspect. I think Void Warlock is missing a 4th aspect. Imagine like a Sunbracers type thing. Get a kill with a grenade, you can spam Pocket Singularity. Cooking. Have I watched Ages of Vid, Melee Hunter, Priz will be silly? I have seen that, yeah. Yeah, I have. Stormnade's about, yeah, I've seen Stormnade's got a damage buff, yeah. Yeah, I know Pocket Singularity is more of like a PvP melee.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot.
Yeah, Bastion might be very good as well. Like, honestly, there's so many things to test with the melee rework, it's insane. Game doesn't make sense. I've clicked this node 1,000 times last week. Yeah. It's okay, I know it's okay. But they're gonna do to Hierarchy of Needs. You know they're making it only need 3 stacks for the ring, but they're doing. Yes, I do too. We'll find out either today or Thursday. So soon, my brother. Oh, okay. Flashbang Storm Nades all got 15%. Yeah, okay. So the only ones that stand out there are Storm Nades and Flux Grenades, at least to me. Got some Brad chatters in here. Oh, I was lurking a bit in Brad's stream yesterday. What was the big like news announcement that he had yesterday? I missed it. I had to go out. I was watching to see him announce it, but I had to leave. Yo Nerf, how's it going? How you doing today? You got front page for Edge of Fate release date? Oh shit, really? That's cool. That's sick. No, good for him. Is that like so is that like a Twitch thing or is that like a Bungie thing? Exodal in 7, I exodal all. Oh dear. We the mod team, yeah. The mod team. Twitch thing, right, yeah. No, because I wasn't sure. I applied for that as well recently because obviously we just hit partner, or I hit partner like 2 weeks ago today. So I've just been kind of new to all the things you can do as a partner. And I have seen, yeah, you can apply for being featured. So yeah, no, W for Brad there. That's big. Just gotta hope the server's held up. Yeah, I know, right? Like, do you guys remember the launch of episode Heresy? A season, by the way. And we couldn't play the game for like 3 hours? Doesn't give me much faith, but fingers crossed. Yeah, exactly. For a season, it was tragic. Oh shit. Forgot I had this. I thought I had Curious. Take off the next day. Yeah, it's probably smarter. I mean, there's just bound to be problems. There's never not been problems. I can't think of a smooth DLC release. Actually, now that I say that, wasn't Witch Queen like actually quite good? You already know the servers are gonna be rough. Yeah. Well, actually, this brings me back to a little discussion I had the other day. It was like, how many players do you guys think are gonna be like on the game for Edge of Fate release? Do you think it's gonna be like over 200k, like anywhere near close to Final Shape, Lightfall level sort of thing? I think 200k is probably pretty reasonable. First time he's got it as well, so it was cool to get such a big day. Oh, nice, man. That's huge. That's huge. Took a nap while I waited. Couldn't get until 5 hours plus reset on Shadowkeep. Oh, hell nah. Better chance that we find if less people are interested. Well, that's why I mentioned the Heresy launch. Because that was just a season. $150 is your estimate? I think 150 is reasonable. Yeah, 150 to 200, that sort of range. I'm just gonna check there's not a champ missing. No champ to be seen. Joe's making a sandwich, it's gonna be fire. He went to culinary school for a reason. Oh shit, Joe, what's in the sandwich? Heresy, I think it was like that because they use their servers for Marathon. I don't think that's true, Nilvian, because they're two different things. Marathon has dedicated servers, right? Lightfall launch was smooth, but it was Lightfall. Alright. See. Yeah, that's true, Eli. You're right. I'm kind of holding on to that, that notion. Yeah.
There's Kargan.
W song, yeah. It's a shrimp poi boy sandwich. Nice. $150 and be pleasantly surprised at 200. I think at 200 would be disappointing. Well, yeah, that's fair enough.
That's why you're one of my favorites.
You the follow Young Borg. Since Witch Queen, there haven't been a lot of good expansions. Hold on. Hold on now. Are you sure? Final Shape was a thing. You mean seasons? Lightfall was the most players at launch, yeah. It was less than Final Shape by like... Oh, sorry, Final Shape was less than Lightfall by like a very small amount. Seasons. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say. I mean, I think Heresy, me personally, I think Heresy was like the best season we've ever had, or top 5 at least. Or top 3. What's the meta for Avarok farms? Am I out of the loop? You could probably get away with Queenbreaker. Triple Queenbreaker with a well and a couple damage supers. Actually, command for that would be cool. Yeah, Final Shape was fantastic. Final Shape was the best DLC we've ever got, like hands down. Like everything they added, it's fantastic. Season of the Deep.
Location secured, Commander.
Season of the Deep was alright.
Good work, Guardian.
It was alright. I mean, it's alright. Like, I'm sub 7.
There's
Yeah,
an almost
I'm just
unreadable data artifact here labeled
Loki just reading chat the
Oxa.
whole run.
It's heavily corrupted, but I'm able to make out M-Sund.
I think for this one, guys, we can
log.
rotate some people in and out. So, anyone in chat want to do some GMs? If not, we can keep running. But I just figured I'd open the fire team. Anyone here fancy GMs? No GG's, Prab. TFS was 2k less than Lightfall. Yeah, it was very close. Which is it's a bit crazy that I was that close though, no, right? What if I wasn't working? Oh, unlucky, Salty. Unlucky. Exactly, yeah. Dark Flame, yeah. Yeah, you know, first come, first served here, guys. Anyone want to join? Just hit up the join code. I've been lacking. You haven't got your exotics prepped, have you, Salty? No, I have never been more hyped for a DLC than I was for
That's
Lightfall.
why you're one of my favorites.
Like, actually. Lightfall, I was so excited for it. I think everyone can agree with that as well. It was, like, the trailer, everything, it was crazy.
That's why.
Yeah,
you're
like
one of
Infinity
my
War,
favorites.
exactly. Yeah, yeah. Infinity War Endgame type shit. The Guilty and Hewent, thank you for the follows. Got a good Nighthawk and chilled for a bit. Probably gonna hop in next week since I'm working OT this week. Ah, I see, okay. Nice. Used to the Darkness remix, dude. Yeah, hold on, let me I'll cue it. I'll see if you guys recognize this song, because I have it. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Add to queue. This song. Do you guys recognize this song? You'll probably start to recognize it. It's from a Lightfall trailer. Nilvian and Fire build shouldn't be in the same sentence. I agree. It's okay, Raven. It's okay. Next time. What's the illegal exotic armor? Is shit like this. Can't get this in Final Shape. Edge of Fate. The Witch Queen campaign was great, yeah. I don't know how Bungie does it, but the music they use for trailers is always so gas. Yeah, it is, bro. It's only important if you're going for the day one raid, really. The illegal exotics. After that, it's whatever. Yeah, yeah, good memories, good memories. I have that with Beyond Light, because Beyond Light was my my first day one raid with Deepstone Crypt, and it was awesome.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Any Beyond Light like day one starters in the chat here, or any Beyond Light like game starters? Full stop. I know a lot of people who started the game in Beyond Light. I think that's when Aegis started the game, if I remember correctly. Could you believe that? Given how much he knows about the game. Chunks, DSC day one. There we go. Fat Stink Ape is one. Nice. Graphs was my first day one raid, but Vow was first D2 day one for some reason. Oh, right. Long gap. Yeah, I might go for a speed loaders. Sure. started in Shadowkeep with the whole New Light thing. Beyond Light was the first campaign I was there for the launch of, though. Ah, nice. Actually, the game after playing launched towards the end of Beyond Light. Yeah, Beyond Light felt like a coming back point or like a starting point for loads of people. Yeah, no, I think Aegis did start in Beyond Light. No, if you want to know about me, I started in Destiny 1. I've been playing since November 2014. Rise Fog, okay. Played it with my buddy and we loved it. Awesome. Destiny is best when you play it with friends. Yeah, man. Beyond Light is peak. I think we can all agree that Beyond Light has the best music out of any DLC. It has to be Beyond Light. I know, right? It removed a ton of content, but I think that's probably why it was such a huge starting point, no? Because it probably felt to from an outside POV, it was just a lot of people looking in, being like, oh, you know, okay, it's like a fresh start. Why not try playing now? Yep, Dark subclass probably had a lot to do with it. Was it around COVID? Yeah, so Beyond Light came out in November 2020, which was you know, just as COVID was getting started, really, or middle of COVID. The jump scare. Now, you know what was the best menu theme is the Warmind one, where it was just like a when you logged in. Deepstone Lullaby, yes. People say that it's cliche, but it's been hailed as that for a reason because it's fantastic. I'm not spawning any crystals. Yeah, COVID was probably a big factor. That's true. Yeah. Base boosted horn. You can cure. I think it's. I think the name of the song is "A God on Mars." Oh yeah, it's Court cued it. Yeah, "A God on Mars." As I say it, Court cues it.
Keep an eye out for another Cabal drop or Centurion.
Any guess what the hierarchy buff could be? Oh, no, I knew it. I knew it, man. I knew it. The hierarchy buff, I want it to be so anything you shoot, luring gains the guy into projectiles. Yeah, Beyond Light is definitely overhated. 100%. I have nothing, I have no abilities. What is a Titan without his abilities? Yeah, it's literally. I've been doing a good job of trying to consciously know when the drop pod comes in, but it's don't read chat and anticipate drop pods. Oh no, I just keep thinking I have Curious. No. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait, hold on. Alright, we'll leave it there. Leave it there. Oh, I fucking love it, dude. Imagine opening the game to that for 6 months straight. It's good though. It's good. I love this theme.
Here's Kargan.
It's peak. It's peak. It's always peak. Classic Warmind jump scare. Yep. I'm sorry, TQ. I'm sorry. Oh, maybe I should add a channel point to play the Warmind, the Warmind jump scare. What do we think about that? What do we think about that? Should I add that? The unmade fucking... Dude, I just might. It's got to be rare. So we got to price it accordingly. Price it accordingly, 1 per stream sort of thing. You didn't just flashbang the fuck out of you when you booted up. Yeah, oh yeah, it did. It was a white screen. Yeah. Yeah, no, Warmind was good. Warmind was like... Curse of Osiris was bad, but Warmind kind of started the hype train that led to Forsaken. I remember like really enjoying it, mostly because of Escalation Protocol and the Icarus shotgun. Those were the biggest highlights. Yeah, it's what got me back into the game, because, like, could you believe it, guys? I took a break for Warframe. For fucking Warframe. During Curse of Osiris, I wasn't vibing with Destiny, and I went to Warframe, and I put like 200 hours into... No, not 200, 400 hours into Warframe. But then when I was done with that, and I realized I wasn't really vibing with it, after 400 hours, mind you, I came back to Destiny, and it happened to be Warmind, and I loved it. Oh shit. Oh, how did that not do any damage to me? Yeah, EP was great. Yes, it was. It was the first steps.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work, Guardian.
Yeah, exactly. And you guys remember like the 9-man patrols where you would match into like you'd have a like completely stacked like Escalation Protocol lobby, and like you'd just keep farming over and over. Everyone would stay in, nobody would leave. You'd keep that energy going because you knew it was rare, and like you had 9 players. Oh, it was great. It was vibes.
Questions for another day, I suppose. But for now,
Yeah, debuff stacking, exactly. You could stack like Tether, Melting Point, everything. I miss Melting Point. I miss Melting Point. I want fishing back. Shout out fishing, gone but not forgotten. Shout out Season of the Deep. Different times indeed. Different times indeed. It was all great though, it was all good. It is crazy how much this game has evolved. Like I was saying this to my friends the other day, or maybe it was on stream, I don't know, I'm schizo. That's okay, Chunks. But like I'd love to just go back in time and experience, I'll just skip this for now. I'd love to just go back in time and experience D2 vanilla knowing what it would become. Like, just knowing that after 7 years, we would get prismatic subclasses and exotic class items and things like that. Like, just to play it and see how it felt like, you know, assess the vibe. I'd just love to try and do that. You know, if a time machine's invented, bro, I'm doing that. The old node system for subclasses, yep, subclasses 1.0 or 2.0. Asking if it was good roll, not knowing it was a static roll. Oh, you silly sausage. Goal to witness, yeah. But to be fair, you know, the pyramid ships were teased in the end cutscene of the vanilla campaign.
You're one of my favorites.
But it took a while for that story thread to, you know, get rolling, I think. Because Forsaken had nothing to do with it, even though there were some teasers here and there. Shadowkeep was the first kind of kickstart for that. Yeah, I know. The pyramid ships were in the fitting song. Yeah, I was gonna say. Mara's throne room at the oracles. It was yeah, there was like a projection of them, right? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the pyramid ships were like in D1 concept art. They're an ancient like actual art piece. I seem to remember. Oh yeah, Season of the Drifter. Yep, true. The Fate Saga storytelling, there's no flailing about, they have a path planned out and I can see it start to end. Yeah, see? This is what we like, guys. This is what we like in the Destiny community. We like people who are excited about the game's future. Not like people on Twitter who are just, you know, clowning on everything they can. But I won't.
Elimination
I
card
won't.
your priority of this operation.
I won't talk about that too much, you know. Not like G. Oh shit! Wait. Missed the menagerie. Menagerie was good, but I think we have had activities that have, you know, come on par with the menagerie and even surpassed it. You know, things like the coil and even the nether. Nether's great. Twitter is a cesspool. It is true. It's true. Whoa. Exactly, Prab, yeah. Gotta censor cheap writers. Oh man, I meant to. I'm gonna swap back to Furious, I think. It will catch on fire, yeah. Oh! Oh! I'll take the blast! Get behind me! Okay, there we go. Expert patrol game wide. Well, you know, I feel like that's what they might do with the Plague Lands, you know. They might do a similar kind of Nether style activity for when they bring the Plague Lands back in Ash and Iron. Get down, fire team. How much longer to the stream? We have about an hour and 5 minutes.
Nice work, Captain. But you're good.
Oh my god, dude, I just want to jump in a lake. I just had a small breeze come through my window. It's too hot.
Guardian down.
Give me. Well, the forge. There is going to be an activity in one of the old forge locations. That is true. That's going to be one of the solo ops. I don't know if they're actually going to bring back forges, but you know, I think it's on the cards. I think that's what the portal is meant to be. It's going to be like, you know, an avenue into those older activities. Should Bungie decide to bring them back one day, I think that's exactly what the portal is supposed to be. Because, you know, they said they're bringing back the coil. There's obviously Sabathun's Spire. I think it's probably going to be a little more. I would temper your expectations when it comes to pre-Beyond Light content like forges, because I think it's a lot more difficult to like actually upgrade into the new engine. But it's on the cards. It's definitely on the cards. You can access some forge locations on Nessus, yeah. Yes, you can. Not all of them, but I think there's one of them. It's like, which one is it? It's this one over here. This one in Artifact's Edge. You go like this way. It's fuselage, whatever.
There's Kargan.
Yeah, forges were fun. Too hot, mate. Yesterday especially was horrible. Today it's a bit more tolerable in certain parts of the north. I'm in the south, man, and it's bad. Yeah, you can go to Volunda Forge. You can go to which one is it? Is it Gafanon, the one that's on Nessus? Bagusia you can access if you do like interdimensional res breach and stuff.
One down, two to
I have
go.
2 jumpers on. Oh. Oh. What were the other forge locations, right? There was 2 on Earth, 2 on Nessus. Was there a 5th one? Or was that it? Yeah, the Izanami one was the one on Nessus. Yes, I know you can interact with the Izanagi crate. Yeah, it actually opens. Yeah, it doesn't give you anything, but it is open. Niobe Labs, yeah, unfortunately inaccessible, but pretty sure it was just 4. Yeah, I thought it was 4. Ah, Niobe Labs was peak, man. Imagine they bring that back in the portal. 2 Nessus, 2 EDZ, Niobe Labs. Yeah.
Guardian down.
Sure, I could keep Behemoth on. It's actually quite good for that.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
What kind of stuff would you want to see in the portal?
Discover.
I think it would be nice to just revisit some of those older activities. You know, just pre-Beyond Light stuff. I think it would just be a nice way to, you know, go back and experience some of that. Like,
And who is Otzot?
okay, if I had to pick a list of activities pre-Beyond Light that I would like to see in the portal, it would probably be Forges, Niobe Labs, maybe like... What else? Help me out here, chat. What would we like to see pre-Beyond Light? Definitely Niobe Labs. That would be really cool to re-experience. Maybe the Sundial? The Zol fight? Oh yeah, the Mars Strikes. Yeah, the Mars Strikes. Will of the Thousands and Strange Terrain. So yeah, we got Niobe Labs, Strange Terrain, Will of the Thousands. The sex DLC. Well, I'm not sure. If possible, yeah, like some of the older strikes. Corridors of Time. Well, I mean, to be fair, Corridors of Time wasn't really like a very replayable thing. It was just like, you know, go through all these passageways in the right order. I don't think there's any way of bringing that back realistically. Menagerie. Yeah, of course, Menagerie. Menagerie would be sick. People would love to replay Menagerie. I know that would be such a universal win. Do we need tower or anything?
That's why you're one of my
nope.
favorites.
Tower not needed. Chat, we need one more person for GMs, so if you want to hop in and do some GMs, just hit up the join code. First person to join. SeaWorld, thank you for the follow. Haunted sectors. Yeah, I think it would be Niobe Labs, Menagerie, and the Mars Strikes. Mercury Strikes I didn't really connect with personally, but I did really enjoy the Mars Strikes. The Reckoning? Nah. Not Reckoning. Garden World is gorgeous, that is true. Garden World is very cool strike. I mean, they brought back the big rotatey guy from Garden World for Echoes, and I think I saw another one in some of the Edge of Fate promo footage, so... Call me crazy, but Season of the Haunted Leviathan public event. Love farming that for some reason. I personally didn't, but I love that for you. You know, everyone loves different parts of the game. And that's more on the cards than pre-Beyond Light content is, I will say. Because that actually has been made in the new engine, at least I think. Sundial sweeps Menagerie every day of the week. Everything people liked about Menagerie did, Sundial did better. I don't know if that's true. I would disagree, Hydra. I think Menagerie had a better focusing system for loot. I think the actual encounters in the activity themselves were a lot more enjoyable. Vex offensive. Nightmare containment. Hell nah. I even forgot that was a thing. Alright, well I won't bash your opinion, but I have to disagree. I much prefer the vibes of Menagerie. The Chalice. The Chalice was so iconic. It was like the first proper focusing system, and it actually felt, you know, like rewarding. It was cool to interact with. Splicer activity was Override? I think it was called Override. The Ley Lines activity. That's the one from Season of the Wish? No, I would enjoy Menagerie. I would enjoy Menagerie, Flax. And that's not even nostalgia talking. I did enjoy Menagerie. Astral Alignment did look nice. It was a very pretty looking activity. Yeah. New Dreaming City Spaces. Harbinger Exotic Mission bored me to death. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like it. Least enjoyable exotic mission for me. It was terrible.
Guardian, I'm
It was
making
terrible.
elimination carving your priority on this approach.
It was kind of cool, like, going into the dam of the EDZ, but, like, I don't know, I didn't really vibe with it. Court of Oryx. Archon's Forge? Are we going to get Archon's Forge in Ash and Iron? Question mark? I mean, yeah, of course. I would love the old raids to return, but I think that's a... I think that is a faraway dream. When is the stream? The stream is in 55 minutes. Never played it, not gonna lie, we're just scrolling through Volvo content. Ah, I see, I see. Any other things stand out? Yeah, it'll be something like Archon's Forge or like a Nether style activity where you just go between all the different
That's why
zones.
you're one of my favorites.
That's what I think anyway. I hope for the Plague Lands there's a map. Like you can actually launch it like from Earth rather than the Helm or whatever the new seasonal hub is going to be. Mind you, it's just going to be the portal, isn't it? There's not going to be a map.
Nice work, Captain. But you're gonna need one more.
People are going to oob into the Wrath of the Machine, and I just can't wait for that. Like if they port it over 1-for-1, there should... There's a chance the playable spaces from Wrath of the Machine is still there. There is a small chance. Okay, I don't have any abilities. I'm doing this. There's a champ back here. Astral Alignment. I think that was the Ley Lines one we talked about. Was that the same thing, Astral Alignment? What is my favorite raid? Including D1, Chunks, or D2. It was Ley Lines, right? Okay, well, including... Actually, it doesn't actually have any bearing on my answer. Before Salvation's Edge, I would have said Deepstone Crypt, because it was my first day one, and, I don't know, just vibes. Deepstone Crypt has got unmatched vibes. But I'd probably go Salvation's Edge. Despite some of the encounters not being perfect, like Verity in first, I just absolutely love Witness, you know? Just something about that raid, I don't know, I love it. Specifically the Witness encounter, one of my favourite encounters. I've soloed it now. Did the day one. I'm wearing the bloody emblem. I just love it. It would be Salvation's Edge, Deepstone Crypt, then Wrath of the Machine, probably. My top three. It was their door cracked open and it smells like doo-doo ass in there. Okay. Vow is my favourite of what I've played. I know a lot of people like Vow. Levy is a classic. Lots of good vibes from Levy. Do I live off the ramp? Essie and Wrath are tied for me. Yeah, man. Wrath, it was just so fun. It was just like so replayable. Iconic bosses. Killer soundtrack. Fucking sick aesthetic. Vow is got the aura portion covered. You got Rourke. He's just like walking aura farm. Levy Curse to be in the double primary. Well, you know, it wasn't always, but when it launched it was. Spire of Stars is low-key underrated as well. Very, very good raid. Very difficult raid as well. Bowers carried by rope. I think just the boss encounters and like I don't really like first encounter, but I really like Exhibition, Caretaker, and rope. Just good encounters, you know, across the board. Carries the villains of D2. Do you guys think Rourke is more iconic than the Witness? Be honest. Be honest. For sure, maybe.
Location secured, commanders of...
He probably does. He probably just about wins, doesn't he?
What intel did you discover?
It was a
There's
shock,
an almost
like day
unreadable
one.
data artifact here labeled Oxa.
Wait, fuck am I
It's
sending
heavily
shots?
corrupted, but I'm able to make out
must have missed them.
Sund 12 from the access.
Yeah, a few minutes of dialogue at most. Yeah. Rogue cheese, I remember that. Yeah, Pantheon Rogue was, oh, chef's kiss. New Fallen lore on the Edge of Fate. Yeah, because they're like a fallen house that just stuck on Kepler from like before the collapse, right? Isn't that what the whole spiel is with them? Such a oh shit moment when the first witness hand came out of the ceiling. Yeah, shit was getting real. Pantheon glazing incoming, most fun I've ever had in Destiny. I think anyone who's played Into the Light can agree with that. Into the Light was peak Destiny, like the lead up to Final Shape, but we all know that. Do we need to do Masterwork Exotics now, or will that be done automatically in Edge of Fate?
I want you to get in there and figure out what they
I think they're going to be separate systems, unknown. I think you would have to masterwork them now. I'm not sure if they carry over. Slot Pantheon was a real fun time. It was. To the clanless during Pantheon. It was not very new player or like solo player friendly, I will say that. I have one I've been dying to know the answer for over a year. What is that? Wish I could have done it. It'll come back. A Pantheon or an adjacent activity will come back in the year of prophecy. So rest assured, it will happen again. First kill the raid. Crown of Sorrow first, yeah. You know what Crown of Sorrow reminds me of? The Hobbit, with the whole Smaug in like the gold. Like swimming in the gold. Like Galron's arena just reminds me so much of the Hobbit. Anyone else think that? Anyone get those vibes when they did Crown? Cowboy, ninja, or pirate? Cowboy, ninja, or a pirate? Probably a pirate. I go pirate. Any info about boss rush in Right of the Night? If there was one, we would have heard about it by now, Nillian. Is that what you're coping on? Sleepy Goat, rest of the raid was so mid. I really liked, yeah, Galron, like part 2, or because like everyone had to do something, and I really like raids or raid encounters where lots of players are involved, like Herald. Like in Herald, everyone has a job. Kind of the same with what's it called, Galron. Like everyone had to, you know, swap the buffs and kill their deception, kill the crystals as they went around, rotate. Hands. Most fun duo encounter. I wasn't into Lowmans at the time. I was a casual player when Crown was still a thing. I still enjoyed it, but I wasn't, I was a very big noob. Secret Shaman, there's a leak about a boss rush. I don't know what that's about, Nilvian. I think that might just be a wording thing. I did hear something about that, but I doubt there's going to be a boss rush. If there was, we would have heard about it. Path of Burning Steps just crashed my game. Oh. What? Come on. Boring.
Excellent work, Captain. You are at 50%
Boom.
completion of this task.
Yeah, Dungeon Gauntlet. I don't know if that just means like do them all. It might just be a wording thing. I except just took my wife. Took the kids. I'm homeless. All because of Path of Burning Steps. All the champs. Do Titans fully heal with every kill? How? That's the knockout aspect, my friend. They only really do boss rush for 1 week. If they did, that would be so lame. So that's why I doubt it. How are perk pools on something like Shadow Price? Prosecutor. Determined. Prosecutor blows Shadow Price out of the water so hard I find it hard to understand why Shadow Price was got out in the first hit. Yeah, I think there's a role you can get on Shadow Price which is like Invisible Hand plus Gut Shot Straight or something, which is like one of the worst perk combos in the game.
There's Kargan.
Like, do you guys know there's a perk in this game called Invisible Hand? Like, do you actually know that? Cool guy roll. I get where you're coming from though, Hydra. Does anyone here know where I can find the taking flight holochip effect in the Eververse store? Seems like it's not there, but figured I'd ask. I'm not sure. I don't know if it was an exclusive thing. When Visible Hand gonna release and shake up the meta?
I injected some bad variables.
Sounds like something Kojo would say.
That should slow him down.
Yeah, Shadow Price was iconic in Destiny 1, but in D2 it is far from that. I can tell you that for free. Oh, they're event exclusive, right? Yeah. There's a reason you haven't heard of it, is because it's on like 2 weapons and they're all shit. Will be the meta Ninja Fate Yenuf. You've had a vision. I think it's probably just Bungie experimenting with new perks, but they kind of missed the mark on like the tuning aspect of them. And then it might just be like a resources thing, like rather than trying to buff that perk up, they'll just choose to create new ones that are better. I don't fucking know, man. I'm not a developer. It's like a card game. There has to be bad perks to make good perks desirable. True. Yeah, because if they're all good perks.
Good work, Guardian. What intel did you discover?
There's only one data artifact here, labeled
Had a vision
Oxa.
about Blastwave Striders in Edge of
Seriously
Fate. Trust the
corrupted.
method, please.
Metadata
You know what I'm
says it was
receiving
last
visions about?
accessed by an
I'm
Oxa
receiving
centuries
visions
ago.
about... Oh, got a Vanguard reset. Yeah, if we could run... Real quick. You know what I'm anticipating is going to be actually pretty good? This thing right here. This is one of the worst exotics in the game currently, but in Edge of Fate, this might actually be very good. I'm kind of looking out for this. I'm holding out hope. Monk nose ball. No matter what your perk pool, there's always going to be a worse perk. I recall a prophecy of wishful ignorance. I do. Just cue some fucking songs. Cue some white girl music. You guys want to cue some white girl music? Any white girl songs? Fucking Domino, Jessie J. Bang. Go. Have a whole white girl pop playlist? Oh shit. Huge. What are you focusing it with? I have my ghost on mobility right now. Nutrition orbs? Oh. What the fuck is that distribution?
Goodbye.
Went to a Katy Perry concert last week and got COVID. Oh no. Bad memories.
Let's begin.
I use Immo's Claw build on Warlock. How should I spec in Edge of Fate? With regards to what?
Very good.
Oh, we can focus a Paragale here actually. I kissed the ground and I liked it. Funny guy, Kojab. Attrition orbs kinetic tremors is not real. It's not real. From Superstat is 45%. It's quite a lot.
Don't let it go to waste.
It is quite a lot. Okay, triple perks, my ass. Where are they at? It's ass, don't chase it, I have it. There's nothing else I can spend my Vanguard Ingrams on at the moment.
Farewell.
Hear me out. Is this to do with Dawn Chorus? It is. No, you might be onto something there. You might be onto something.
Yes.
It is literally Limit Break at a... It's a 50% stronger Limit Break. Lord Vader is my dad. Welcome. Good morning.
Sign, please.
Good Sanguinos, let's save my life. Oh, poor unknown. Drip check. Alright, chat. What are the odds that Nilvian... What are the odds that Nilvian actually has a good fit?
All done, all done.
It's either gonna be really good or really shit. There's no in between. Okay. You know, I don't really fuck with the matching. It's kind of two different themes. You got armor plating up here, and you got kind of pants on the bottom. Doesn't really mix well. I would give this a 6, Nilvian. That's a 6.
Let's see what
Cotton
we've got.
Candy Hunter. 0 recovery. It was better than what you had yesterday. He's got his Edge of Fate builds prepped. Right. Come on! Rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. Oh, we've got a Crest of Alpalupi that's also kind of rubbish. Let's delete that. How long until this goddamn reveal stream? 36 minutes. Okay, okay. Oh. Spend my strange coins.
Lost count of how many seasons have passed.
Strange coins. Hello, Aku. Jumping up and down with anticipation. I was last week. Maybe not as much this time round.
The 9 show you.
Distribution of those three is what I'm wondering. Oh, grenade class melee. For Inmost Claw, I would go 200 melee, and then do 100 in the other two if possible. That's how I would do that. The crowd goes mild. Recommend me a good Discord bot for music, perhaps? I actually don't know. Doing a little jig at 2 AM. Alright, Ella. Alright. Sounds good.
The 9 meant for you to have.
Gamma Domino. Bear scars, bear contact. That is bear shit, mate, is what that is. I don't think there is a patch, because if there would be, the game would be down right now.
The 9 meant for you to
I can't even reset the bear. Assassin Alpha Lupi. Severance contact. Jackpot. There it is. Dawncore's default skin looks like a kinky teacup made for Henry VIII. I've forgotten what it looks like. What? I think it's supposed to be a wasp, or like a, you know, some sort of insect with the eyes. This ornament is fire, though. What Liar's Handshot one-shots in PvP? Wow. 42 Discipline Starfire, I think I may have hit the jackpot. Also had a spike in mobility. That's good. Yeah, that's very good. I would keep that. Severance was buns. Well, it's like an additional kind of ignition, so in the Edge of Fate it's going to be better, if I had to guess. I just wanted to get it because I didn't actually have that class to start with.
I mean, nothing else.
Oh, the ornament, just to not look at that thing. The ornament looks good. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was good. I didn't say it was shit. I said the ornament was gas. Not taking off Actium with Choir 1. That actually might be really good, though. That actually might be a very good combo. Right, let's do a few more GMs, I think. Is this Armamentarium Cope? Wait, what are you saying, Unknown? What are you saying? What do you mean? Oh, Adza? I didn't check the roll. I mean, gas isn't good. Gas isn't good. The Verity ornament? Yeah, it looks
This is why the 9
looks good. You guys see the new ornament for Buried Bloodline? I forgot that it has firepower on it. Discipline. Nah, it's troll. Don't you there's just so many better exotics to run in neutral.
Here when you return.
Let's run some more GMs.
Let's do the thing.
I think we'll do one more with Grom and then we can grab someone else. Keep seeing shorts of Brits eating brisket and cornbread for the first time. I would love to eat brisket and cornbread. Because I've never had it either. Yeah, Sam Fisher, Splinter Cell. That's what I thought of. Looks like the guy from Splinter Cell. Being on that new Wormgood ornament. Yeah, the one that doesn't have have chunky shoulders. Just 45% damage on slamming Wellsword into the ground doesn't seem particularly good. If it works like that, it's crazy. I haven't had it, no. I must have it. It's like a rite of passage. Yeah, I mean, they've done a lot of the thing, like, crafting inspiration, like the shotgun hand cannon, the rocket pulse. That's all because of the crafting, I think. The boss man is live, so I'll be lurking over here. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Scythe. You have a good one. Say hi to me from, or say hi to Brad from me.
Guardian, my forces report that
Silly
Shadow's
sausage,
units
this is
are
not
shifting their
Insight
attention to
Terminus.
the Cloud Arc. That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems
Fairy
are
bread?
reading
No, what is
offline.
that?
But I bet those Vex punks are also poking too close to the city's internals.
Europeans try real food for the first time. Real food. Real food. That's crazy.
Guardian down.
One thing you're hoping to see today on stream. I want to know what we're going to be doing on Kepler today. What sort of activities we're going to be actually doing there, whether it's Lost Sectors or something else. I don't know. I just want to see stuff related to that. Fairy bread is an Australian delicacy, is it? What is it, like a sweet bread? Does UK food really suck? No. No. UK food is really nice. Abeyant Leap and Crest of Alpha Loopy? No, I'd go for Abeyant Horn Unknown instead. I think Alpha Loopy's troll on the class home. Not really useful, even with the changes. It is overhated. We have good food over here, I promise. I promise we have good food.
Limited intel regarding a Vex information depot.
Toast with butter and sprinkles.
I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
I see, like a very nice little sweet treat. I gotta try it when I go to Australia. Whenever I go to Australia. I do want to go. Do you have conch fritters or hush puppies? No, I don't know what either of those are. Lived in London for 7 years. The best food was foreign. I really miss pad thai. Yeah, I mean, we have lots of good curry, like Indian food. I know you can go for like lots of good Thai food as well. But nothing beats a proper full English, dude. Full English breakfast. There's a really nice little cafe in my town that does a great full English. I need to go back there, matter of fact. No, what is a hush puppy? Beans on toast is not a meal, but people take the piss out of beans and toast. But like, I don't have that. It's like, it's more just like breakfast. It's not like a meal. It's something you'd have for breakfast, like just a light, easy breakfast. Abeyant Horn build is already good, and it's gonna be even better next. Yes, I made an Abeyant Horn build for YouTube, and people seem to love it. So that's definitely one of the setups I want to try. Bungie's live. Whoa, Bungie's live. Savory fried dough balls. Ooh, that sounds nice. Well, I might look up if I can get them in the UK. That sounds lovely. I'm going to show you the recipe for hush puppies from the Destiny cookbook because they're really good. Oh, the Destiny cookbook has them? That's cool. No, it's a banger though, right? Let's be real. We all liked One Direction back in the day. Still do. In fact, not a banger. Can't be a Sunday roast. Yep. Pure Solar Ahamkara Claws build and having a blast. Nice. Yeah, that might be fun with 200 melee. You never know. Yes, go dude. This food talk got me hungry. Same. I've had 2 meals today, bruh. The fucking bulk demon is speaking to me. so hungry he could eat a horse. The winter bod, the hibernation.
Nice.
Alright, see ya, Raven. Have a good one, dude.
You're gonna
Thanks
need
for
one
chilling.
more.
Say hi to Brad for me. Oh, we got a random drop exotic. Let's go, man. I need you to finish it. Verity's brow just keeps winning. Verity's gonna be good next season, yeah. So many things to mess with. So many. What am I going for? For Titan, I'm looking for a Pyrogales, but I'm not too fussed if I don't get one, really. What is this song? Did Kojab cue this? Alright, Kojab. I was about to give you a telling off. This is better. This is better. I haven't queued a song for an hour. What's going on here? Yep, exactly, Flux. Oh, did I skip an extra?
There's Kargan.
Oh, we did it at the same time. I didn't even notice. What was the one that was queued before that? Just tell me the name of it. I'll put it back in queue. Oh, Flux, refund your points then. I just clocked. Skip Strong should stay as a vote. I could raise the price of it.
Firewall in place. That should slow it down.
Scamocracy. No. Flux can Flux can refund his points. It's all good. Best 100 points ever spent. I know the Range Rover mean. No. Oh, Worm Gods.
Location secured, Commander.
Concentration is so strong, but I just like the feel of Lightning Surge Warlock more. Something about it is just so smooth. It does feel smooth. I'll give you that. It does feel smooth.
There's an almost unreadable data artifact here labeled Oxa. It's heavily corrupted, but I'm able to make out M-Sund 12
What a fantastic
from the
exotic.
access log. What is Oxa? Who was M-Sund 12?
When I return to the Ron trenches, probably later this week or week after, if I had to say. Intellect mobility worm guard? Not really. Alright, we have probably unknown, yeah. I think we'll probably call it for GMs there. Range Rover car is called? Oh, that. Right, Kojeb. Oh yeah, Court. I did see what you messaged me earlier. The Bane concepts. I didn't get to replying. I haven't read them yet, but I will. Oh, he sent me a new graphic as well. Wow, wow, wow. Lots to digest. I'll check the DM in a second. Why don't I focus on old Battle Pass exotics? I've claimed them all, that's the problem. Me too, Dark Flame, me too. That's what I want to do. Let's actually let's go tower real quick, unknown. I can see that, Court. Is there anything to do in the game at reset today, chat? Or is it just like anything Right of the Nine related? It's a nonary. Is it last quest? Yeah, we'll check that out. The engrams, yeah. The new Siva subclass. That's what we're here for, really. That's what we're all here for. Two weeks till Edge of Fate. Oh my god.
Welcome back.
Everva.
What cipher is this?
I wonder if Ascendant Shards are going to be useful for armor upgrading purposes or not. Do we know that, chat? Do we know if Ascendant Shards are going to be part of armor upgrades in Edge of Fate? Nah. Just so shit.
That's why you're one of my favorites.
Roleplay, thank you for the follow. Not sure, yeah, because I wasn't sure if it was shown in gameplay anywhere. Surely.
Don't let it go to waste.
Oh, it's dog shit.
Not Vanguard sanctioned.
Yeah. Well, it's a good. No, I mean the stat rolls you're gonna get from the legendary campaign, I think, are gonna be pretty shit chunks. I might be mistaken on that. I'm not sure, but I think it's still worth saving engrams just so you can get Rahul like maxed out. I'm gonna farm some lost sectors at some point just to stock up. In fact, is there like any exhaustor I can claim like anywhere? I don't think there is. So the 23 exotics dropping with Edge of Fate will be tier 2, right? Yes. Yes, they will be tier 2. I think Zaval used the attrition KT origin story. You better be. It's the god roll. Yeah, me too. I mean, the funniest thing is, like, I'll show you guys, I need to scroll up in my DMs with Court, but there was a screenshot he took. Yeah. Okay, look at this. So look at this, yeah? This is a screenshot of a Eunoia, the new Warlock exotic. And look at the stats. You've got 100 total with a mod and a masterwork. So if you take away 10 plus 15, 25, it's a 75 total piece. So they have the tech to make these exotics. But they're releasing it as tier 2. So this would be a tier 5 because it's 75 total at base. And they have the tech to do that because this was in the preview build. Literally last week's stream. But they're releasing them as tier 2. So I don't know why they're doing that. I don't know if it's like it conflicts with their plans to like improve exotics going forward, but I think just having exotics is just like a one and done. It's a powerful thing. You don't really need to mess around with it too much. It already gives you a unique effect. Shrug. Exactly. Use one of the things on the Tome of One. Oh yeah, I need to go recollect the Tome of One actually. But yeah, this is ridiculous. This was here. Like they're improving Sanguine. Yeah, exactly. Destiny's biggest hater is live. Is that G minors? It's gotta be, right?
There's a love of the fight in you, I think. Come back.
Can you run us to the last city unknown real quick? Last, not lost, last. Slight change in vowel. Last city. What are the other vowels? Lest city, last city, lest city, list city, lost city, and lust city. Look at G's pin comment. That's G minus. Pre-order Lamedy 2 bathwater today.
Bitch, when I like first crazy pin. What do you mean? It's good, Brovy Union. Hello.
Oh, what a plonker. I hope that's not the case, Jay. I hope that's not the case. Unless you have 30/30s. Yeah, that's true. It's not actually that bad. It's not actually that bad. So what is this graphic? Let's see. Court, am I allowed to share this? This graphic? Thank you. I was just gonna have a look here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the set bonuses quite a lot. Oh, you said what's not possible. That's nice. I like this. Yeah, I like this. This is something I was wanting to have like a representation of as well. Yeah, can't get melee grenade or melee weapons. There's a lot of combinations you can't get. That's pretty crazy. Very basic, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they will ever do all 30. But, they'll probably find a middle ground at like 18 or something like that. Could I link that picture in chat? This is sorry, this is exclusive. This is what Court sent to me. It's up to him if he wants to post it on Twitter or anything like that. There you go. Court will post it later in the Discord. Yeah, I mean, you say that, but like, you know, there are with current stats, there are certain combinations which aren't possible in this current system. Like, you can't get high mobility and high resilience. Like, I'm talking about on the same armor piece here. You know, because of the bucket system. So, yes, it is restrictive, but I think eventually once they add in, you know, maybe, you know, 10 more archetypes, it'll be at a good spot. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of swapping going on, at least for like damage loadouts and stuff. That is for sure. What is this tune? Dusty tune. Birdsley, how's it going? That's probably true, yeah. Seasons away. Or major updates. New term. Major updates. Get it right. Retroactively add the new armor combos to older sets. They won't do that, I don't think. It's probably too much work. That would be nice, but I don't think they're doing that. Are old raid armor getting set bonuses? Not that I'm aware of. Dusty tune, what the hell is that? So excited for non-array engrams. Me too. Sorry, I don't fuck with Fang. I agree, Mango. I would love a catalyst for collective obligation and anarchy and 1,000 voices. I would love that. Non-array engrams are this week, yes. This is music. The catalyst they should give to 1K is particle reconstruction. It will be Repulsor. It will literally... it's going to be Repulsor, isn't it? Loose change. That would be such a piss take if it's fucking loose change, bro. No thanks. All right. Yeah, I know. Field prep, air trigger, they're all getting worse, which is a bit of a shame. No, not Twitter, Twitch. Can we hear the stream, guys? Yeah, I'll join the cord in a sec, Fred. See ya, Riven. Take care. Thanks for hanging. stream. Good. Yeah, air trigger will still be good because of the reload speed, but yeah, bye field prep. I wonder if they're going to talk anything about that today. Guess we'll see. All right, Chunks. Well, you have a good sleep, man. Maybe get yourself some. What were they called? Puppies? Bread stuff. Get yourself some of those tomorrow. Hush puppies. That's it. Oh no, was that the sweet bread? Or was that something else? Hierarchy, please. Yeah. Didn't they say that we were going to talk about hierarchy today? It's just a banger! Banger! Banger alert! Thursday? Okay. Well, that better be an SMG, bruv. SMG's a shit! Alright, I'm gonna say hello to the gang. Got my fucking foot pedal, bro. Just at my risk. Hi guys.
Yeah. What up? I'm trying to change the way the game is like played.
And I guess it's subjective on whether that change is going to be like good or not. But...
Yo, Chip, how's it going?
One thing I always not like
I hope not.
about DLCs is after you do like campaign and like the main activity, you just kind of go back to old Destiny, no matter how like impactful lore-wise the DLC was. And I kind of always hate that. And I think this time round, that's going to be the case more than ever, where it's just like you finish up all the Edge of Fate shit and it's just like how it was before, except for...
And it's like, okay, so when do GMs drop? Here we go. Another thing to wait
Yeah, for the same strikes that we've always played. Like... Nah, but they're going to show so much shit today, though.
I hope they show some new stuff today.
They have to, bro. They have to.
Bro, they're not.
Tony, I don't want that attitude.
Bro, you know, Tony just woke up. No, it's because he just woke up. It's because he just woke up, bro.
Always a negative Nancy,
He's
bro.
always cranky when he wakes up.
No, I'm just being a realist.
He's in his boxers right now.
This is definitely just a Portal recap, bro.
A Portal recap? Oh, hell no. We'll see.
Loki.
Do we know how the portal works?
Sorry,
though,
Nova.
fully?
It's just going to be us for today.
We have a good idea.
I don't think it's that complicated.
It's just like a launching screen where you change like difficulties and modifiers.
Automatically peak, right?
I think we
There's
might
going to
just
be
get more
new stuff in the
details
DLC?
going
What?
Yeah, that'd still be good.
Imagine it's like
They showed the shooting range.
and they're just like, yeah, man, this is the portal again. Here you go. We'll see you guys in Kevlar.
If there's a shooting range.
I want to know
There's a
what we can
shooting
earn
range.
before the day one, though. To be fair, like, I want to know if armor is like earnable at tier 3 and above or not.
Yeah, I got a comment. Someone saying that tier 5 armor wouldn't be attainable for months.
I've seen people talk about that, and I think it's low-key true, just because of the rate of how you'll get shit.
Because the higher difficulties
I
of stuff
thought
are
tier
gated to power level, and the power rank is going to be like somewhat difficult to get to, right?
Too high.
I mean, surely if
Hawk,
we're
how's it
going
going?
minus 70 master rate, we can just like put that on and we get tier 5 armor.
Might be a rare drop.
No, we got it. I'm pretty sure it's quite strict on what power level you have to be to even get into them, more than how it is now.
That would be
You know,
crazy.
also
They should let you just fucking do it.
I think it
Does
also
that have to be
affects
on
your loot.
purpose?
I don't think you can like do harder shit and get the loot from it.
Huh?
Like somebody said something along the lines
Was?
that they weren't sure if like let's say you could technically do like a -90 thing.
Oh, new trailer.
You weren't up to
Then
level.
you can get that.
Telephone.
Trailer.
Wait,
Check my
what?
new trailer.
There's a trailer.
What are you talking about right now?
I'm watching a trailer.
They're playing a trailer.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
Out on the street.
Hey, what the
Are
hell?
we getting
What the fuck?
transit, dude?
Bro, what the fuck is this? Back in time shit?
You've never been there. And you know every inch of it. It's the farthest either of us have been from home. In distance or in time. You're gonna get a call. An invitation only you can answer. And you'll say yes. They arranged it so you would never say no. Choice is real. And
Is this a
every
launch
choice
trailer?
you make
It's probably the
will
launch
lead you
trailer.
here. To who you're supposed to be.
Or, no, it's not, right? That'd be closer. What the? Oh, that's a raid! That's gotta be the raid. Hold on. Was that the raid? What was that?
I think so.
That was the raid.
Oh, I think it was, yeah.
Anytime there's 6
me clip
people
it.
dropping in, bro, that's
Yeah, I'm clipping and analyzing.
Yeah.
Cool.
That looked like 3.
Awesome. Hello, welcome.
Or like,
to
yeah, it looked like
Bungie.
eternity.
Welcome back for our second live stream for the Edge of Fate. What you
Okay.
just saw was our
Let's
launch
keep the ball
trailer.
rolling.
We are 14 days away from launch.
Launch trailer, yeah.
2 weeks. Pretty insane. Today we're going to be talking about what activities are on Kepler. What can you expect from world tiers as you're going through for replayability? And to introduce that, we actually have a wonderful human being on the couch next to me. Did I introduce myself? My name's Dylan. Hi. Your name is Robbie. Hello. Let's actually get a real introduction for you. How you doing?
Hey, Dylan. It's great to be here. I'm the assistant game director for Destiny 2, and I focus on working with the broad Destiny 2 team and creating this game for our players and charting a new course
It's true, right,
to some new frontiers here with the Edge of Fate. Just 14 days away. It's crazy.
Right?
It's awesome. Yeah.
I keep telling
Sorry,
folks on the
Kojo.
team, it's like, we got 14 days, and they're like, wait, huh? It's already here?
There's cat noises in my ear.
So today we're going to be looking at Kepler. Can you give us a quick overview? What are we going to be looking at?
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at some of the free roam experience on Kepler, and we're also going to be taking a sneak peek at the end of one of our campaign missions that is replayable in the post game after you complete the campaign of the Kepler experience. We're also going to be
That's what we
talking
were
here
talking about
about our
yesterday.
world tiers a little bit, which we've talked a little bit about in the stream, and we're going to talk about a lot more here today. And so what we're showing on screen right now is the world tier difficulty selector that's on the destination. And so right now we're in the Fabled difficulty, and so Brave and Legendary, you can play through the campaign, you can play through the main quest, the story of the release, and Brave or Legendary, doesn't matter. But after you do that, you're going to unlock Fabled and Mythic difficulties. Now, the difference here, though, is with these difficulties, power is fully enabled. And so that means when you step out of either Brave or Legendary, you're going to probably be able to do Fabled. Most people will be able to do Fabled. Some people might need a fire team. But if you want to play Mythic, you're really going to have to climb power. And the difficulty really escalates, and then the gear gets better. And so if you're hunting for that,
icon.
that tier
Yeah, I see that.
2+, 3, 4 loot, right? You're going to be needing to play and Fabled Mythic to find that. Those higher tier loot, yeah.
Yeah, let's get some combat going. Really quick, what is the state of our fire team? You were mentioning we're in Fabled, so this is going to be after they've already done their first playthrough.
Yeah, so this fire team has played the Legendary campaign. Right now, they are inside of the Gorge, which is one of our 4 major regions of Kepler, and they are in free roam right now, and they are going through one of our free roam encounters. And so the other thing I should call out here is within these free roam encounters, there are reasons to basically go back through the destination using your new abilities in new ways. And so, sorry, can you ask me that question one more time? Like, I feel like I answered it, but then I segued into something else.
I said, what state is our fire team in?
Oh,
post-campaign.
Yeah. We're post-campaign. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, we're hunting higher tier loot and gear here on the destination, and they're also doing some of our post-game quests. So both Fabled and Mythic have their very own quest associated with them as part of the post-game. That are one part of like completing the Triumphant Seal to earn some exclusive cosmetics and emblems, but also these world quests unlock some additional loot in the game as well. So specifically the Mythic quest that's associated with that world tier unlocks a variant armor set for the Kepler armor. So as you're playing through the campaign and throughout the experience, there's a 2 and 4 set piece bonus on the Kepler armor set. Once you complete that Mythic world tier quest, you unlock a variant of that has a different set bonus and a unique shader on it as well.
Awesome. Yeah, and for folks that you didn't tune in last week or you haven't heard about gear tiers set bonuses, we have a full blog article that went live last week. Go ahead, visit that, check it out. So when we're looking at this this activity, this is going to be a free roam mission, right?
Yes.
And these take place in places that are regions on the destination.
Yes.
Can you walk us through that?
Yeah. So I talked about it a little bit before,
Massive
but this is
spot,
the
Bane?
Gorge, and so the Vex have actually put a big security lockdown on this entire
it's immune
region
unless you-
inside of Kepler. And so the
unless
fire
you
team right now is like
kill it with
basically like
Matter Spark.
breaking
Yeah,
through
Matter Spark.
this security lockdown. And so each of these regions feature multiple of these major encounters, is kind of what we call them, these free roam encounters. And these are kind of like, just got trying to get through that security grid and you did not. Each of these major encounters we have are kind of like the size of like roughly like a lost sector, but ultimately they're more complex. They have more mechanics. That you have to use the destination abilities to solve some simple puzzles and encounters inside of them. And generally they have like pretty thick combat, especially on like the Fabled difficulty as well, where we start adding more enemies, tougher enemies, and also there are banes that are applied.
This looks
in
cool,
the
right?
world
Yeah,
tiers
like
too,
a
that
Lost
are
Sector
actually
Plus.
exclusive to Kepler.
Maybe
But
they are
These
Lost
encounters
Sector.
change per
That's awesome. Yeah, and then
world
as you're
tier.
going through these sorts of free roam activities and exploring Kepler, what other like side objectives or objectives can pop up?
Yeah, so the way we kind of are thinking about this, right, like you're a lot of this outside of doing the seal, the triumphs, and things like that, and mysteries and secrets, which we can talk about here in a minute, a little bit more, is like it's about gear pursuit, right? It's about earning that higher tier gear, chasing power, and so the way we constructed these regions, there's these free roam major encounters, there's tougher enemies that appear, there's HVTs that pop up, there's destination materials to loot, and there's this material called a faded cipher as well, and so you're going to be combining destination materials that you get from basically doing almost anything inside of the region alongside faded ciphers in order to be able to purchase specific items at the destination vendor called the Altar of Relativity at the center.
That's a lot of
Kepler.
names and words.
Lots of proper nouns.
If you didn't catch this, I know there are going to be breakdowns. We'll have a recap in the TWID, but yeah, continue.
Yeah, and so like what's cool about this is that in the post game, like there's a focus that we created, and so basically through the vendor you can go and look at it and be like, okay, today's focus is the Gorge, which the fire team is looking at today. Most of the materials that you're earning here can be used to purchase gear, or you can convert your other materials you might have from other regions in order to convert it into the Gorge materials to buy stuff. But every day it's going to shift. That daily focus is going to shift. And so a little bit later in the stream, we're going to be seeing a part of Exile's Accord, which we've also some of our content creators and influencers showed as well, and some of their content parts of it. But basically, of the 4 major regions, the daily focus will shift day over day to basically kind of change what you're focused on, what gets you access to that direct purchase loot.
Yeah, and since we're on the topic of rewards, you were talking about like the currencies and the vendor. Yeah. You had mentioned before the stream, actually, there's a new form of attunement for the destination as well.
Yeah, so something that was really important to us was like it just, we want to make playing what we call like the action game, like actually experiencing free roam like this and the mission content, like when you earn that piece of loot on Kepler as you're completing these activities and
Can't handle it.
just got nuked.
No, I'm so happy that they're dying because they were like, this won't be too hard. And it's like, oh, world tiers? Let's introduce them at a higher difficulty, shall we?
Yeah.
But sorry, go ahead.
No, exactly. Yes, this is Fabled pushing back a little bit. They're having to think about what they do, and they just used actually Mattermorph in order to open up a pathway to get around this Vex grid that opened up in the middle of the encounter. But anyway, we were talking specifically, I'm sorry, remind me.
Attunement.
Attunement, thank you. Yeah, so basically, you're going to be able to attune at the vendor a specific piece of gear,
Chicken, too much for them.
weapon, and any drop on Kepler that drops a piece of armor or weapon will have a chance to be that gear. We just wanted to make sure that as you're playing through the destination, as like you're carving your own path, you're figuring out your own farm routes inside of each of these 4 regions each day of the week. We wanted to make sure that, like, hey, if you're looking for the Giver, that auto rifle that's coming with the Edge of Fate here on Kepler, it's like you have a chance to get it anytime a piece of loot drops.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you had mentioned just a minute ago about secrets and the depth of the destination. I mean, I'd love to hear, go ahead, expand on that.
Yeah, so like, it's funny with like secrets and mysteries, like you want to like talk about them a little bit, but like not too much
No
to
spoilers,
like spoil it.
Yeah.
But I think like the thing to scratch at here and poke at here is like we've talked about the destination abilities a few times. And so with the world tiers and the fabled and mythic difficulties, throughout the destination, there are secrets and mysteries, like basically all these little alcoves, these little locations, these side paths, these hidden rooms, all throughout the destination that you can go and discover. And there's a lot available just within the campaign experience. Like if you want to play through the campaign and take it like really slow, and as your own abilities and look around, you're going to find a lot of mysteries to solve. But we also wanted to make sure that in those higher world tiers in Fabled and Mythic, that it felt like this expanding expansion of that content that you have. And it's basically like, hey, you have even more abilities than ever. You can now peel back the onion of this world to discover what's at the core of it. And so we really wanted to make sure that it felt like there was just more and more to dive into the more you unlocked inside of the post game.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So in our rehearsals, we never managed to get this perfect timing, but we have perfect timing. I would love to shift to campaign. We're going to be taking you about midway through a campaign mission here. A quick note for the audience. If you're avoiding spoilers, we have disabled our VO. We have disabled our subtitles. We're trying to keep this so you are discovering the story as it comes out with the Edge of Fate and our new saga. So as they're getting loaded into that, I'd love to ask you just a couple more questions about free roam in the regions.
Yes.
What other things can happen in regions outside of campaign?
Yeah, so one of the big things that happens inside of these regions are side quests, which we've only talked a little bit about, and these are basically ways that flesh out more of the characters of the world, more of the stories of the people and of the place, and what's happening on Kepler and what's been happening with them before and what might be happening to them in the future. And basically what happens is as you're completing these regions as part of the campaign and you kind of start to unlock more of them, these side quests will start to become available. And so these side quests are available to you at any time. So again, like I was kind of mentioning earlier, like you can either take it really slow and take a really long time to get through everything the release has to offer, or you can just like beeline the main quest, beeline the critical path, and then when you get into the higher level world tiers, all of these side quests are now available to you. As we've been like play testing and closing out the Edge of Fate here, it's been really interesting to watch different developers and people play test the content. Myself and Blake Battle, one of our executive producers, he and I we're just like beelining it, right? And then we get to the end and we like pop up in that and we're like, look at all these quests to do, while other people like want to take their time and like experience like the full story of every single little piece.
So we're actually we're getting into the campaign right now, and speaking of beelining, we've seen a ton of questions about getting raid race ready. So the raid race is going to be coming out on the Saturday after launch. I believe it's the 19th of July. What difficulty should players play at to get ready for race?
Yeah, so if you want to be power ready for the contest mode race for the Edge of Fate, you're going to want to play the legendary campaign. And so when you step out of the legendary campaign, you will be power ready at that point. Now, if you're gear ready, that's up to you, right? It's like how far you want to go down that rabbit hole.
And that dovetails into like replayability for the story missions and the campaign missions and how that bakes into world tiers.
Yes,
right?
Getting that higher tier loot. Yeah. So when something that was like really important to us when we were thinking about replayability and what like aspiration means within an expansion, we really wanted to change some of the formula. Like we wanted to take some of the formula that we think works well, but also change other pieces of it. And one of the really big goals for us was just giving you more reasons and just easier ways to play just some of the best content we built. This campaign mission is at the end of the Exiles Accord region. This fire team is taking down a giant Exiles prime servitor who's running some of the Archon's dark matter operations. Sorry, all minor spoilers.
No, it's cool. Life is probably jotting this down, getting ready for a lore dump about the Fallen, all that kind of stuff.
But this is a really fun like multi-phase boss encounter that they're orbiting around this giant servitor.
They're trying to trap the
and
servitor.
we really wanted to set something up that this doesn't just was like a one and done kind of thing. And so things we've kind of done before that we're going back to that we think work well, there's going to be multiple weekly missions that you can play.
Yeah,
that
it'll
are
rotate,
larger missions. So we have a capstone mission for each of our regions. We also have some bookends at the beginning and end of the release.
it's good. It's good
the
to
overall,
know
length
the
of them
completing
and
the campaign
complexity.
so power ready.
They are very similar to legendary campaign experiences from the past. So something new that we did though for this release is we also have a bunch of additional story missions that take place during the campaign and you're first introduced to. These are shorter experiences, but they still have like huge impact on the story, moving the story of the main quest of Kepler 4, and also help you to unlock different abilities and things throughout it. And so in the post game, in the higher level, in the world tiers,
actually just get soft
we actually have a story mission playlist where you can go in and it's like a rotator and you're rotating through a bunch of different randomly selected story missions that are about 10 to 15 minutes. Some people can, if you're going really fast, can get them down a little bit shorter. And those missions are actually one of the
it was just a spoiler, surely, Tony.
So the other thing I mentioned earlier too is we have specific quests for both Fabled and Mythic, and these quests are going to take you through some of the big campaign missions, again, to experience them with new modifiers, because we're curating modifiers and banes and things like that every single week on the destination, to have a little bit more of a curated experience, but then also those quests introduce some new encounters as well. And so, sorry, like I'm going a little bit all over the place. I mean, some of this there's just like so much information, so much to talk about. But the thing, like, again, I want to like drive home here is like we wanted to give you really strong incentives to go in and play the free roam experience, to extract materials, to play our story mission playlist. It's called the Time Latch mission playlist, to earn faded ciphers, but then also to have reasons to go in and replay some of our biggest campaign missions again through the weekly missions playlist, kind of like the heroic stuff we've had in the past.
And on the stream last week, we talked about how as you're unlocking the destination abilities, you carry those forward after the post game, so you can go in and replay and then have some of these things available, right?
Yeah, that's a really good note, and thank you for hitting on that. Like the way we designed this content was the campaign slowly stepped you into these different abilities and unlocking different versions of them and higher tier versions of them. When you're in the post-game experience, we intentionally designed puzzles and encounter mechanics and things, and like even in this boss encounter, there's multiple times that they've had to use Matter Spark to like get into the vents and stuff below this area and pop up through the world. And through the campaign, you would actually have to go and find like a Matter Spark pad to activate that, and that's actually kind of part of the puzzle. It's teaching you to kind of look at the world and think about the world in a different way that is intentional. But then in the post game, as soon as you complete the campaign, you unlock Matter Spark anywhere, and it's basically like your souped-up Sparrow for the destination, and being able to
this Warlock is wearing some crazy-looking armor.
Means you can actually like sequence break some of our puzzles and sequence break part of our missions, and that was like entirely intentional as a part of the design. And to be honest, Dylan, like the fun part about this too is like
maybe
we're not 100% sure in some ways where people might sequence break things that we might not expect, but like that is just. That was intentional from the design perspective. That like we want people to be able to.
Yeah, it's the magic of like the sandbox in Destiny. Of we don't know how players are going to take this ability with this destination ability with this combatant, et cetera, et cetera. So
they are not showing the.
I think I would love to ask you as well. So we've gotten a lot of questions.
These guys are all in
players
controller,
where they're like, oh, you had mentioned like this is comparable to a Rise of Iron. Like how does that actually break down when we look
this
at
guy right here is on controller.
Like you had mentioned depth and secrets and a bunch of different things.
Yeah, so I think like you and I were talking about this in rehearsal a little bit, where like that comparison is just to give us like a ballpark of where you want to make. But at the end of the day, it's like apples and oranges between what the Edge of Fate is and what Rise of Iron is. So when we've talked about that, we've generally been speaking towards like the size of this destination and the depth of the campaign and post-game experience. Like this is one of the deepest destinations we've ever built before, and that is why we've been making that comparison to Rise of Iron in that way. But also in terms of being like a little bit bigger. But also like the game is very different today, right? We have an entire portal, we have an entire offering that is there with a bunch of new content, new gear, new things to do. We have the raid with the Edge of Fate, obviously, but then we have the epic raid coming in the major update with Astronaut.
Trials
We'll
on
talk about more in the future. That just it permutes and expands the raid and expands the story of the raid.
It's got that white glow.
It is new content. It is. We're not holding anything back for the base raid to build that experience. And so again, the Rise of Iron to Edge of Fate, a little bit apples and oranges, but we also are thinking about like the collective packages of what comes with this release, because the game is very different from what it was like back.
So we have the free roam missions, we have campaign, we have secrets, we have a lot of questing, that kind of stuff. I'd love, before we wrap up with our campaign mission, to talk a bit about what else players can expect in terms of a destination activity.
We've seen y'all talking about it. Like we hear y'all, and this is one of the things where like we wanted to hold this back for it to be like a surprise and delight moment for everyone.
They
when
mentioned the raid.
In the post game, but let's just talk about it a little bit. So there is a destination activity on Kepler. It is. I'm not going to name it here. I just want y'all to see it when the game goes live. And it also, and part of that is because like it does relate to some of the story inside of the campaign, especially near the end. And so we wanted to be careful to not unintentionally spoil something if we showed too much of that activity. But anyway, the way to think about it is like it's kind of its own thing. It's kind of unique, but it's kind of a blend of activities like Vex Incursion and Wellspring. And so this is a match-made activity with 3 players. You're going to be using some of your destination abilities and some really chaotic horde mode inspired elements, but there's also some mechanical elements and there's some boss encounters. But it's going to be one of the best places actually to earn rerolls of the exotic armor that's coming to the Edge of Fate that you get from the Legendary campaign, and it's just highly rewarding in general. And so because we wanted to make this activity really rewarding, it is also technically time limited, but on the Kepler map, near the center of the map, there's going to be basically a preview that tells you, like, hey, when does that activity become available? So you're going to know exactly when you can jump into the destination activity in order to like focus farm those things that you care about the most.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. We've already wrapped up our campaign mission, and now we're actually going to be moving over to Portal, Power Progression. So Robbie, thank you. Chat, thank Robbie for joining us today. And now we're going to swap some folks in. We'll see you next time.
See you later, guys. Thanks so much.
All right. So as we are swapping out, I want to talk about these 2 new exotic weapons that we see on the screen. You saw some of this in our gameplay preview that we just had. We also had some creators, influencers, that kind of stuff coming in and speaking to the hand cannon and the scout rifle. Hand cannon is going to be through an exotic quest on Kepler. No spoilers there. But the team was talking about, oh, hey, here is our overall goal for the weapon. It's for those who are looking for the perfect 3-tap. As for the Void Scout Rifle, that's going to be a part of our new rewards pass. This is just, I'm not going to spoil that either. There are some reviews from our sandbox-minded creators. It's a fun time. So, all right, let's move on to Portal, Power, and Progression. And I just looked at our 3 new guests in that order. Hello, welcome.
Hello. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, a couple of you are new, but we'll start with you, Ben. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Dylan. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. For those who didn't see the reveal stream or previous Vidocs, can you give a quick overview? Who are you? What you do?
Yeah, I am Ben Womack. I am the core game creative director. I am the one helping all the teams that are making the core experience and all the components in the Portal and in Edge of Fate as well, like worked well together and like pushed the game forward into like this great new foundation. I'm really excited to talk about it.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for joining us today. Yeah. Next on the couch, brand new to our chair. You've never been on anything, so first time you are meeting the community. Everyone in chat, say hello. Nutty, welcome.
Hi, I'm Nutty. I'm one of our sandbox ability designers. That pretty much means that I work with Vivian and Eric, who were here last week, to develop anything that the players are doing outside of armor.
I fuck with it. I just it was legally nutty.
About all the modifiers and additional things that we can work on.
There was a screenshot of the raid,
Last but not least,
I believe.
we got Alan Blaine. How you doing?
Hey, great. How you doing, Dylan?
Oh, you asked me how I am? Thank you so much. Really quick introduction for everybody out there watching. Who are you? What do you do?
Sure. Hi, I'm Alan. I'm a principal designer, and for the last year, I've been leading the team that's been taking all the cool Banes and modifiers Nutty's team is working on and combining them in a UI with all the activities from the activities team, both new and returning activities, making sure that you get good score while you're playing those activities.
Dude, I don't know why,
but
this guy just looks like
with cool
his hand is glued to a beer after work hours.
So So we have some content on screen. This is what players are going to see when they sign in on day one, and this is our introduction to the portal. Ben, I would love to get just a quick overview for those who may have missed that reveal stream. Like, what is this space? What are we aiming for?
Yeah, so the portal is very exciting. We had this vision of making a new front page for the game for Destiny 2. And so we really want to make as much as we could available, like just in a couple clicks, and not having to dig down to find the content that is new or featured, or like you're bringing what your friends are playing, or something like convenient that you really want to like go to. Like we have a button for the tower that's right there.
What is the green? What is the green thing?
We also have Edge of Fate in the upper corner, of course, which is like the new expansion for the launch right here.
Same bonus loot.
We have this huge quick launch panel in the lower right that has this rotating between new activities. Like probably the fastest you can play Destiny ever, aside from right when you like start for a very first like new character. It's going to just like hit and play something right away with like no delay. And then we have actually a very like nested depth there with all the ops categories on the left, which are all the different kinds of things you can play.
Why is Nutty so fun?
That are hooking to all the new systems that Alan and Nutty have been talking about.
Awesome. Yeah, really quick, I'd love to go just line by line for Solo, Fireteam, Pinnacle, and Crucible Ops. Give them an introduction.
Yeah. So Solo Ops is like a new thing that we're doing in the Edge of Fate launch and for the core game. These have activities that are designed to be played by solo players. They're only one-person fire teams.
You two Grill, how's it going?
They're intended to be content that if you just like have a few minutes, like 10, 15 minutes to play Destiny, and you want to go on and like feel satisfied about your time, get some great loot, you're going to go to Solo Ops and like have that opportunity. It's going to be like a really great, concise like experience. We're also like if you don't want to have like the think about having a fire team for some content as well, you can be assured that this stuff is designed to be played by one player. And so it's like, it's going to have challenges, going to have difficulty and modifiers and such you can customize and really great loot to get. But it's a challenge for you, individual. And we think that's really exciting, like alternative to some stuff in the past. Like I want to play but have any friends, or I'm trying to find someone I have a lot of time, and we have another like niche for people to fill if they're in the mood.
Yeah, awesome. And then next up we have Fire Team.
It's so hot today, isn't it, Grill?
So, like, just talking about fire teams, like quintessential Destiny is playing with two other players, fire team of 3, right? And so we have all of the activities in Fire Team Ops are a 3-player fire team. We have like classic strikes in there. We have like missions from past expansions, like in Europa, like the Empire.
You want a legendary boot?
We also have like onslaughts are in here. We actually there it is, the coil. So past seasonal activities coming back, and like integrating with all the systems we've been talking about. We're going to talk more about, so that they're like available for you to get new loot in, to work on your power climb.
It's like when they added
basically just
Battlegrounds
have a great time, whichever way you want to.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, since we're already in the screen, let's go ahead and get our fire team set up with our activity. What are we playing today, Nutty?
We were going to do the Dark Priestess Empire hunt.
Awesome. So here, I'm actually going to pass
the mic over to you. Yesterday. Let's go.
Let's get some bans, some modifiers, all that kind of stuff set up. Really quick, can you introduce each of these sections for the different modifiers, and then we'll go and kind of pick and choose what we want?
For sure. So we're starting at Master Activity, and this is 300 combatant power. The first
Show us the Forges,
row
Bungie.
there that has all the selectable icons that you can change are challenge
What do you
modifiers.
see in the Empire Hunt? I did an Empire Hunt like 2 days ago.
Combatant power and add some additional difficulty to it. The first one is our Banes. So here you decide what Banes are going to show up, and we paired all of them as like 2 combos that either work well together or at least interesting. Today we'll do Threaded and
I don't know, mate. It's not out yet.
Threaded is where, as you damage the combatant, it will spawn Threadlings, and when it dies, it will throw out a few more Threadlings at the same time. And Caltrops is a void area that gets spawned near you, like between you and the combatant, and then when it dies, it throws out another one. So something to make it so you either need to get up in the air or keep going through.
So, starting with retaliation. Yeah, if I die, you're coming with me. Pretty much. All right, next up, what do we got?
Yeah, let's do subtle foes. So this just makes it so that when some of the enemies are far away from you, they will be invisible, and that helps them get into close range. Or if you are using a long-range loadout, you won't be able to deal with them as much. So you might want to bring some close range.
Yeah, they're like very visible.
Yeah, not like a little bit of player stealth, but just like you don't see them.
Yeah, you really have to pay attention to see them for long.
What else do you want to do?
Bring it down, please.
Yeah, let's do glass cannon. So glass cannon is kind of a fire team equalizing one where it only punishes the person who's doing the best. So if you have that buddy that clears the strike ahead of you or is getting all of the kills, well, we're actually going to give
do we think the
him
number
a
is like the
debuff where he
power
will just
increase?
take more incoming damage. And if you are a little bit closer with your friends, then that's actually a catch-up opportunity where maybe you take over the kill lead and now you're the one suffering a little bit and kind of a fun.
So if I'm playing through this activity and I'm stealing all of your kills,
oh, that's major
putting
spec.
a bit of a debuff on myself.
Right.
Taking one for the team.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Nutty.
Yep. All right.
What else? Let's do one more. Chill touch. Yeah. So we were talking about getting the enemies into melee. So this will make it if they hit you in melee, you will suffer a stasis debuff and slow down.
Awesome.
And that pushes the power all the way up to 360. And those things are also
Oscillation is a fantastic
increasing
modifier.
the potential score that you can receive.
If you build into it correctly, I honestly miss it. Running GMs with oscillation was the most fun I've ever had in GMs.
The gear tier you're going to earn went from tier 2 to tier 3 for this activity. So it's really important to pay attention to what you're earning.
Yeah, so you know what you're going to be getting if you achieve that score at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is like, we've talked about this last week on stream about approachability and making it easier for players to understand as they're getting in. So a lot of UI treatment, shout out to our teams that have been doing this to show you combatant power and all that kind of stuff. So
yeah, tons of love and passion when it does that.
Yeah, but you gotta like.
Let's look at player stakes.
If you build into it with double special, it's good. Like
so player stakes
all
are
printer
the next
plus
category
slug,
down,
it's great.
and they're more about the player's interface with the game itself. So things like locked loadout, we have no HUD is an ability that we added here. So you play with no HUD for a little extra score bonus. And these are things that are really sort of letting you sort of tie one arm behind your back while you're playing. It's not making the combatants more powerful. It's changing how you're playing the game.
Just one thunder crushing.
You can start with no ammo. You can start with locked loadout. We'll be putting some more player stakes in Ash and Iron.
Yeah, maybe they'll expand oscillation.
No HUD. Go, you're going to talk about it first, aren't you?
Well, no. You can have the
okay, no HUD. You go first.
I just wanted to have us move on to the next bit because we've talked about tying one hand behind your back.
Let's talk about no HUD later. Go ahead.
Okay, but in the next bit, this is what you get to do with your other hands. So here are the things that benefit you. Let's try Livewire. This one is one of my favorite. It's a combination of the sprint for amplified that you had in the Nether, along with inherent AC/DC feedback fence. So we buffed up the enemy's melee capability that hopefully they'll get up and punch you. Well, now if they do, we're just going to shock them with lightning. So I'm kind of balancing out that additional challenge that we added.
Here? I think Joe and Ryan Gosling
benefit that will kind of counter that and make it so it's actually a little bit easier for me.
Yeah.
What else can we do? Healing finishers are great. Just another way to get back health, or if you go in for that finisher and take damage.
Yeah, no, the system looks quite cool. Like I said, it looks clean, nice UI. It'd be nice to try it out.
And sure, hypercritical is pretty fun. This one is actually a little bit tough because it makes it so that the
reminds me of the old card system for Nightfall. Do you guys remember that? The Nightfall cards?
Precision damage. So as long as you're hitting your shots, it's easier.
Awesome. And then Ben, we actually we noticed this a bit earlier. There's one more modifier up at the top, and that's actually limited time, right?
Yeah. So this is a accelerator that this is a double bonus focus. So you're going to second drop from the bonus focus activities.
5 cards.
So this is we will have given the calendar different accelerators that are.
I want to know what the maximum drop we're going to be able to get is
and have
before
different
the raid,
benefits.
tier 3
and we're also
or
going
4.
to have more of those for events and other things going on in the game to give you kind of another fresh twist or an incentive to see what's going on in the game and get some a good time. Realize that is a good time to play because we're trying to make every day a good time to play Destiny.
Yeah, I think one of the modifiers we saw during our rehearsal was a bonus to Suros weapons too.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of there can be loot bonuses, there can be gameplay bonuses of more power behind certain weapon
exactly.
archetypes. It's pretty fun. So stay tuned to our calendars.
They already stated
we'll
that,
definitely
Kojo? Are you
sound
sure?
off when it's a week of a cool theme. Let's get it launched in and actually start taking on some of this
Fasting,
combat.
Gabe. I love you.
Can I talk about no HUD now?
Oh yeah, please.
Okay, so they aren't going to show no HUD because it'd be confusing, I think, on the stream. But no HUD is a great example of something you can engage with if you want to, because it's a challenge. It gives your score more opportunity to get better loot, but it it takes away information going on the HUD. But what it also does is it makes it feel very cinematic and interesting, and like you kind of like feel more in tune with the character and gameplay.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
That's like a good analogy for what we're intending all the modifiers you're selecting to do. That is like going to let you set up the situation like Nutty was talking about, like, oh, enemies have chill touch, but I'm going to like have live wire to counter it and create these cool little gameplay moments that are really like something that you choose or how you want to play for like really awesome loot.
Yeah, and Alan, when we were
Very
talking through some of these
good
modifiers,
base
like
game
we've taken an
changes.
inspiration
Very
from
good.
a ton of different places.
Yep.
Like No HUD in particular, shout out to Salmon Cat.
Yep.
Called her out last week for all the bows we were showing off, but also no HUD.
And we're hoping to get a bows only loadout modifier coming in the future too. We really do want to look at how people are playing the game, whether they're creators playing on stream or people playing at home, and really try to let them set up the challenge for themselves how they want to do, right? Whether it be challenge modifiers, stakes, or the boons.
Yeah. How often are we going to be adding more modifiers to the portal?
Well, we're going to have some new modifiers coming with events. And we're going to be adding new modifiers with the mid-season update with Ash and Iron.
Yeah, that major update, yeah.
Yeah, I've been working on them pretty constantly along with the rest of the team. So it was like every few days that another either Bane would come online or modifier, and we'd have to go playtest that, which was a pretty big playtesting lift to try all these
on the right.
combinations and make sure
Debuff on the
that there
right
aren't
side,
any
chat.
rough edges when you combine some things that maybe we hadn't thought about when we were initially
designing.
I'm sure there's stuff that players will find that we won't. We're accepting that.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we have our challenge for Esoteric or Mork or a couple of the other high skill creators of what can you throw on to make this difficult and can you actually complete it? Right. So it'll be fun watching those playthroughs. Ben, I paired with that, how often are we going to have more activities being added to the portal?
Yeah, so we want to like regularly refresh the portal on like so that, there's stuff coming online.
Yeah,
like,
I hope there's more debuffs
like,
on the right.
Weekly
There's so much space.
Weekly like new stuff coming online for the
yeah,
first
nice
few
to
weeks.
see the Braytech frame.
And then when events come in, they're going to have
like
big
a
changes,
rapid fire, was it?
Lots of new modifiers or like portal-wide like effects. There are some are going to come with activities as well. But we're also going to be every major update. We're going to have new activities that come in, and we're also going to have like shakeups of existing ops formats. And we're actually we're going to have a really cool new activity that's paired with an event at Ash and Iron launch. I'm not going to talk about right now, but I think is really fun. That's going to be an exemplar of like, hey, we're shaking things up. Here's a brand new thing, in addition to all of like the classics and Destiny like Vault that we're bringing out.
Not just new activity, a new activity type that you've never played before.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
No
so
activity type in
this
Ash and Iron.
is all talking about like what you're going to be playing in the portal, and we're going to be moving on to power and progression. So what you're earning, which is
Timer in the bottom
people
right.
love loot. Nutty, thank you
Did
so
they
much
add a
for
timer?
joining us. I'd love to give you just anything.
Yeah,
else you
the
want
ammo
to say
situation
before,
is
before
bad
we
on
leave?
it, isn't it?
I definitely want to shout out the rest of the Sandbox team, not just those of us that were working on additional modifiers and bans, but
No, but
like
if it's
that
something we haven't
playtesting
seen
lift, we
before,
had
though.
everybody across Sandbox
Can't be
disciplines
Icons
in
Forge.
all of those playtests to try and hit as much of this as possible. And I wanted to re-emphasize how impactful some of the modifiers can be. Specifically, I'm thinking back to what we were just playing in live with attrition modifier in Prophecy Week 1, because when we moved to Prophecy Week 2, my fire team had gotten so accustomed to killing enemies and having a little health pickup on the ground that we had to play that final fight completely differently and use cover way more because we couldn't just kill some enemies and run through them to fill back up. Normally, I would think of attrition as a lot more of a challenging modifier, but it turned out that when we were toggling things off and on, it turned out to be more beneficial to us than we were anticipating.
I am still on the side of like attrition is challenging to me, and when it goes away, I'm like, oh,
yes,
hey,
fuck
fire
attrition.
team, let's go for it.
Yeah,
and if that's too hard for you to get your rewards, then just
stupid
toggle
attrition.
it off here.
Yeah.
It's more about like what you're comfortable playing with, and also what
See
your
if
style
hope
is for your
continues.
build.
It's the only thing we have left.
Too. Like we're giving a lot of player agency to that.
Yep. Right, and speaking of player agency, so I would love to see your feedback, like what ones are you engaging with, what ones are you enjoying more, what ones feel like they are actually rewarding to do, and what ones feel like we could punch them up a little bit, because that's probably
has a lot of health,
God
damn.
All right, well, thank you for joining us. Chat, everybody scream, thank you, Nutty. We're going to swap you off and
Thank
get
you,
our
Nutty.
power progression.
Sivakopa's dream
so
will never die.
Thank you
exactly.
so much. While we're doing this transition, Ben, I would love to ask you, what activities could players find in Pinnacle Ops?
Oh, yeah. So Pinnacle Ops has, at Edge of Fate launch, it is going to be filled with exotic missions.
Maxi and
some
Scarra
exotic
should do a
missions
hair
from
off.
past year and previously as well, that are going to be integrated into the whole Portal experience and all the systems we're talking about, all the difficulties, all the modifiers, and intended to be, like not only something that is, well, exotic missions, they're kind of hard, right? They have mechanics, they're long, and so we're matching that by being like, okay, well, you can get the exotic.
I know, right? Like 1, 2, and 3 damage.
Playing on the portal, it's available all the time. It's not like going through rotation like every week or something. And you can do Fireteam Finder, of course, to find people to play with. But we're really excited that it's like, oh, I can like play this as hard as I want or as easy as I want, whatever I want, whatever I'm feeling like right now. And we're gonna have more Pinnacle Ops in the future with Ash and Iron.
Yeah, a little bit cool.
So it's actually a good example of like, hey, we're making this new section of the game that we're going to just keep on building in and tinkering with over time.
Awesome. I sense a segue. We were talking about Pinnacle Ops
into the
and
next
Pinnacle
category.
Power. Hello, Josh.
Yeah.
Welcome to the couch.
Hello. Hi, I'm Josh Galinsky. I'm a staff systems designer here at Bungie. Been here for about 5 years.
Like random
and
exotics
I
you mean
really
there?
work with a lot of our loot, our gear, your power and progression, as you mentioned. Like, you know, what are your rewards? What's the
I think we're
candy you
past
get at
that
the end
phase
of
though,
your activities
unfortunately.
and stuff like that.
So
we spent
yeah.
a lot of time reworking a lot of our stuff in the Edge of Fate and really 900 is what the internal thing is. But we made big changes to how you engage with power in Destiny. One thing you'll all notice is, I think many of our creators have already noticed in the past that there has been a power squish. We've reset players down to 10. Like
more tight and exotic gameplay.
Not only to give everyone kind of a fair and equitable starting place, and to kind of like reset the engagement with power. Also,
it's not doing much damage, mate.
Not exactly the most friendly starting
point.
Not
easy to understand if you haven't been along for the ride.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. So
I do.
Like this is the beginning of a new saga. It's the beginning of a new thing here. So we're starting off there. It gives like all Guardians on equal footing with each other, and allows us to kind of build up. You're going to have 200 points of power in the soft cap band.
Intrinsic cap. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And you're going to be able to go and do any activity you want across the game in order to get to that point. Once you get past that, then you enter the seasonal bonus power band, which is where you're going to have to start doing more of the portal activities and the Kepler like world tiers and stuff in order to get the power and progression that you want to get at that point.
Cool. So just to restate it, we're going to start at 10 when we launch. Every Guardian joining is going to be at 10. First 190 levels, so up to 200, that's going to be effectively your base power level. And then as you're going into more powerful activities, higher tiers, that's when you start going up and up.
Right, and you'll be able to get up to 450 power up until not Rise of Iron, but Ashen Iron.
Got it wrong.
Like once you get to that point in the season, then you're going to be able to go even past that.
Awesome. So when we're talking about seasonal power, is that replacing the artifact power that we have?
Exactly. Like we did simplify power a little bit further by taking power off of the artifact, and that allowed us to take the power we had there and put it
power
back
of the artifact.
So
okay.
Really, it streamlines it. It makes it so you're only worrying about your gear power as far as your engagement with that. So it just takes one additional
Your damage
level
traveler's
of complexity
chosen,
out of the
Rango.
system.
Yeah, and speaking of just like that power climb, like our pinnacle sources have been updated to actually fit and give more agency, correct?
Absolutely. So one of the things I think if you're a longtime Destiny player, you're very used to the pinnacle grind. And you're also used to the limitations that the pinnacle grind puts on you, and like some of the like intricacies that come with that.
Finn,
like there's been many seasons in the past
nice
where
there's no
I really
paratrash
need that drop
yeah,
of boots
that's what it
to
seems
come
like,
from
firstly.
the thing, and I do my pinnacles. I didn't get my boots. Well, not only are you able to more target farm individual gear pieces now, but also the limit of the pinnacles is no longer a thing. We're going to have some challenges in the game that act as accelerators for you as a Guardian, so you can basically focus on those to get power, like more hits of powerful gear. But really, once you get past that, you can keep going.
Yeah, like everything in the portal is a source of pinnacle drops.
Exactly.
As much as you want.
As many times as you complete it, with it being up to how you perform and how challenging you make the activities to be how far you can go.
Right. You still have to achieve that score as you go up in power for the higher difficulties, get that better loot.
Right.
And we'll still have curated experiences, correct? So if a player doesn't necessarily want to spend a bunch of time like creating that challenge, we have those offers too.
Yeah, and like
I love the ammo
we do
meter,
have
bro.
like matchmaking. which is like set modifiers for every activity that has not aside from solo ops. So solo ops doesn't have matchmaking, but for fire team ops, like you can matchmake.
Well, I don't really know what you're saying, Kojo.
Modifiers are set, and we also have playlists. Modifiers are set.
I'm just saying
but
that
we
it's
have more
good
than
that it's not
too.
artifact based
conquests,
anymore.
and those are set.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
Just a fun note, we've seen a ton of feedback over the years about players want to play Strike solo, and now...
Oh, yeah. That's a great point.
Yeah.
So the we kind of going along with the idea of being player-driven, if you don't want to play a strike, like a Grandmaster
being able to do
Nightfall-esque strike,
what you want and
or
get
even
power, like no time limits,
early
is
like
lovely.
difficulties with other players, you don't have to. You can just play it by yourself.
Yeah, better for
and
new
take
players,
as long
definitely.
as you want, within the confines of like the modifiers you've chosen to complete the activity and get the loot you have. So that falls into like the what is your mood, like what is it you're feeling like playing right now, and like of these options, like what's appealing to you.
Awesome.
It's got a
Yeah,
nice
I think
armor set on.
back to you, Josh, really quick. Just from a high level.
Yeah, exactly. It's just going to be so much nicer
nicer
for new players to like
which,
to
by the way,
understand.
you should go read it. Can you give a high level for folks that didn't catch
No more
the blog?
Gambit will
What's
come.
changed?
Well, they said they're bringing Gambit back
upgrade modules
eventually.
Are no longer a part of that infusion thing. They're still going to continue to exist in the game. They can still drop from legacy content, but you can dismantle those for, I think it's an enhancement core and like 1500 Glimmer. And so like those are still there. We're going to have a new unstable core currency that's going to exist, and you're going to use that in addition to enhancement cores in order to, infuse your gear up for the season.
All right, Mango.
Too, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
You have a good one.
And really, at its core, it allows us to just have more texture over things. And one thing I should call out is that seasonal power does reset at the end of this thing, and players will be reset back to 200 when Renegades comes out.
Got it.
So
cool. Yeah, I think just last note on the power climb. So during our reveal event, you spoke about Crucible and how you can actually power up in Crucible to kind of keep pace with your friends. Like, can you expand on that a bit?
Yeah. So there's a time in Destiny's past when you could just play Crucible a lot, and you can get your power, you get great gear, you could like fold in with your friends to play a raid or the challenging content. And we've kind of lost
making
that
it simpler
somewhat
for new
over the
players.
years. Like, it's harder to like feel like Crucible
Scared
is your
of
identity,
deleting
and
a
really
weapon
feel
I'm
like the
gonna
game
miss
is
like I
rewarding you
did
for
with
that.
NBA weapons.
So with Edge
Oh,
of
wait,
Fate
what
launch
is
and the
that?
core game and the Crucible
Look
ops
at
that
that
we're
UI,
having, which is a bunch of
goddamn.
players inside of it, you're going to be able to like start
Oh, that's
from
the
that
new
power 10
engrams.
and just play Crucible, and you'll get power drops. You'll
If you'll
go up
reset back to
and
200 at the
you'll
end of the
eventually get
expansion, might as
higher
well do
tier.
artifact power.
You'll get like really great
Well-
sets of gear that will then be as good as like anything else.
I don't know,
you
it just
can
feels
find
more
in the
natural
game.
to have
And
it
you
through
can just
gear
play
rather than the
Crucible all the
artifact.
way to the power cap if you want to. We are going to ask you to perform as you go to get more consistent rewards, but it's totally possible.
Yeah, and Josh, you mentioned before too of like trials and competitive Crucible are going to be ways to accelerate. Right?
absolutely, if you're putting yourself in the pools with the like higher skill players and challenging yourself, that's how you're going to get your faster rewards. And not to mention the Trials armor sets and stuff, like they're really cool this time.
Yeah, we have a unique armor set for Crucible.
I don't know, man.
For Trials, we have weapons.
You just need to
bunch
drop
of
the
cool
cynicism a
rewards
little
coming
bit,
up, and
bro.
we'll have a preview of that. One of our characters actually has Trials gear, if you didn't notice. But now we have a good moment to look at our seasonal hub. Alan, I'm going to ask you to actually walk us through this.
Yeah, sure. If you notice a seasonal hub up there at the top of the portal screen, if you click into that, you come to the hub, which you're going to have a bunch of daily challenges and weekly challenges, and those are going to give you XP, they're going to give you Bright Dust, they're going to give you extra drops in on a portal activity, but it's going to give you progress towards the weekly reward track there. And the weekly reward track has lots of currencies and powerful drops on there, but it also has, if you tab to the next one, it's going to have some Vanguard armory and arsenal tokens, which give you
Easy to
bonus drops from
understand.
Zavala
Oh,
from
that's
the
an old
list
icon.
of
That's a
weapons or
fucking
armor you
fighting
can get from these
bonus, whatever it used to
activities
be.
that are going to be higher tier, and they're going to be a higher power than you can get from even getting the best grade in there. So you'll want to be doing these, and these refresh every week and get 2 pieces of armor and 2 weapons every single week.
Yeah, and this track is free, correct?
Yeah,
This is all game.
it's all free. Everything in the portal is free. So if you scroll down from here, you're going to run into the Conquest page. Now these are, there's 2
I
on
wanna know
Expert,
about this.
2 on Master, and 2 on Grandmaster, and these are effectively your Grandmaster replacements in the portal. These are going to be fixed power, fixed modifiers, no fire team power, And you get really good rewards for completing it. You'll get 4 higher tier engrams for completing each one.
That are powerful. To give
Yeah,
you,
those
like,
are higher power, but you'll only be able to get it one time. But these are really
Grandmaster
about
Whisper.
your journey
Whoa,
through the
wrong
season.
scene.
As you level up, you can take on the first expert one, and then the next expert one, and then the master, and then master 2, and then finally the 2 grandmasters. And with Ash and Iron, we're going to be bringing more grandmaster and ultimate
Probably no power
conquest,
at all.
which will allow you to complete the conqueror title.
Actually, really quick gameplay team, if you could go back to the modifiers that you were just talking over, this was a really good example of a quality of life feature that came about. We saw a ton of feedback around modifiers.
Oh,
like,
you can just click
I'm
it.
going
That's
to
nice.
get these icons, I don't really know what they mean. And now we have them bucketed based on the portal options, so you can more easily identify these things and understand them.
Yeah, and shout out to the UI UX team for like making a really much cleaner look for activity launch than having this cool bucket to look at them. Like, I think it's really good, really good.
Cool. And then there was one more section on the seasonal hub, one more tab down low for the Conqueror Seal.
Yep. So the Conqueror Seal is down here. You're going to be completing the conquest during the season to earn and gild your Conqueror Seal. And since this is still the Conqueror Seal, it's going to maintain its old gilding. So this is going to be continual.
Awesome.
Yeah.
14 seasons of Conqueror. Now we're going to keep on going, baby.
Oh my God.
Awesome. So I'm going to say we still have a couple topics to cover. Fire Team, let's go ahead.
Yes, I agree.
Launch into an activity in Fire Team Ops. Throw on a couple modifiers that you want to go for. Mix and match. I'd love for players to see as you go through how the score is changing, how the rewards can scale, all that kind of stuff. Just have a fun time. For the folks on the couch, we already went through the seasonal hub, the rewards. We are also having a moment in time where Guardian ranks are resetting.
Yes.
Yeah, if I could get a quick overview. One of you, I believe, Alan.
Yeah. So we took a look. So Guardian ranks, when we launched them, the first few ranks were about learning the game, and then the upper ones were about your seasonal journey and dealing with all the different kinds of things a player might do.
Yes, I do hope they
Destiny.
walk back the
So we've stripped
director
a bunch
not
of those
showing
away and
Kepler.
rebuilt objectives.
I hope they
to be
keep adding
focused
planets to
completely
the
on
director.
portal. So it's going to be playing through the various activities, using modifiers, playing all the different conquests, gaining power, gaining all the different kinds of rewards. It's going to be really showing like where you're at in that seasonal journey but purely for the portal. It's not going to reflect any dungeons. You're not going to have to solo any dungeons. You're not going to have to get commendations. Let's see, what else don't you have to do?
No more expansion gates.
No more expansion gates. Any of those kinds
I
of
don't
things.
think so.
So every player will be able to
Ship
get
had
up
cat ears,
to
did it?
Guardian rank 11 with Ash and Iron.
Yeah, in our original goals when we were talking about Guardian ranks, it was kind of an on-ramp for players new or even old to know, what do I want to do in Destiny right now? Now we have a lot of stuff in the portal that dovetails into that. Solo dungeons, they still have unique rewards. They're no longer required for 11 in Guardian rank, but you can still get ghosts, sparrows, emblems, that
We're not taking anything away from the dungeons. We're taking away things from the Guardian ranks and adding different kinds of things back in. And since we're doing that, the first 5 ranks will still be sort of an on-ramp into the game. So we're going to drop everybody back down to Guardian rank 2 with Edge of Fate and let them go from there. There'll be lots of cool things to do and earn and play through in the first few ranks. And then starting with Ash and Iron and every season from then on, we'll reset you back to 6, just like we've been doing.
Awesome. Yeah, it's just another portion of what Robbie was talking about with
he's got that
aspiration, where it's like,
triple-
I have my
triple
awesome
grenade.
armor from all these.
Oh,
higher
that
tiers.
recharges so
I have a new
fast.
Guardian
That
rank
is
above my
sick.
head. I've gone through the raid.
There's
I have
this
cool
there's this
tier
boon
5
they were talking
weapon,
about,
et cetera, et cetera.
where you
So
get 3
there's a ton to
grapples,
hunt,
but
a
you
ton to
can't
chase, and a
grapple
lot of
melee,
things to do.
but they
And I
recharge
think at
like
this point
instantly.
It's kind of the easiest
That is so
to get
cool.
into Destiny and just know what to play.
That is such an awesome
I totally-
modifier.
I absolutely believe that. And the exciting part is that everyone's journey through Guardian
You
ranks
just
is going to
move
be kind
around.
of different because, a Guardian rank that tells you to
No grapple melee,
accomplish this
but
kind of power or complete
that's
this activity
cool.
on this difficulty, how you did it
You
will probably be
speed through
pretty
this
unique
shit.
to you compared to other players because you chose different modifiers. There's different sets available for the given day or week. And
Welcome
maybe
back,
you did it
Spider-Man.
Solo, like we're talking
Yeah, that
about.
looks
like,
fun.
you soloed the master difficulty, like one of the requirements in Guardian ranks. Maybe you soloed.
That is a very
one of
cool
the
modifier,
conquests.
yeah.
That's your story, and that's how
Going
you
in the
got
right
it.
direction
But
if they made more like this.
It's appropriate that there are a bunch of options for players to choose that match what their own experiences, what they want it to be.
Awesome. Well, thank you all so much for joining us today. That actually
Gonna
brings
work
us
with
to
Search
the end
Arachne?
of our Power and Progression.
Probably.
I believe, Josh, you actually had a couple more things you wanted to say before
Probably.
we left, though.
Yeah, really, there's 2 things I want to say. One is that, fire team power is definitely still a thing that's in this game. We really want to encourage you to play with your friends, and when you do play with your friends, if you're higher power level than them, that's another thing that can act as a nice accelerator for them, and really like.
It'll be a bit weird
increase the
not
lines
having
of
to
friendship.
not
That's
being
like
able
a
to do your grapple
core
melee,
part
but
of the DNA of Destiny is being able to play with fellow guardians.
Yes. So
That's
as
good,
an
yeah.
example,
Fighting
if you're
power's
at a tier
good,
4
good.
and I'm only tier 2, I join you, we do a tier 4 activity. I still get tier 2 gear, but it's accelerating me faster into tier 3.
You're going to hit your score a lot easier, which is going to help you get those
That's
bonus
nice.
rewards.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Got it. Cool. And then your second note?
And yeah, finally, like,
Very
we made a
percent,
lot
yep.
of changes to the game in the Edge of Fate.
That's what they want us to
Like,
do. They want
we're
us to
definitely
build
gonna be
around
listening
like these
to
modifiers.
You Guardians. We're going to be listening to the data. We're going to be listening to a lot of stuff. This is just the beginning of a new saga. So we've got a lot to do in the future, and I'm really excited about what's coming our way.
Yeah. Awesome. Cool.
Yeah, great.
So I have a few bookkeeping topics to hit before we go about the live game. So we've been talking about the Edge of Fate. Right now we have Rite of the Nine going on with our dungeons. And let's see here. Ooh, today, wow, 54 minutes ago, we had a new engram go live, the non-area engram. We introduced
much
this in
better
a
than
previous
last
SWID, but
week's,
basically it's a new engram.
stream.
You can earn a bunch of Rite of the Night currency.
Much better.
Rite of the Nine currency, sorry. And then purchase this engram for unique cosmetics that have been introduced over the past few years in Destiny. So if there are things like the skimmer that is Iron Banner theme, kind of, like the wolf theme, that's actually in there, and you have a chance to get that. There are some Crimson Doubles emotes and finishers and other cosmetics, so definitely dive in and check that out. Additionally, we had mentioned Lootapalooza. So a couple weeks just before launch, we're going to start showering players with loot. Starting today, we have double Crucible loot, which also applies to Trials of Osiris. So if you're hunting for adepts, if you're hunting for any gear in Crucible,
Can't believe this, I'm
now's a
fusing.
great time to go. And we also have, for the weekend, a lot of players have been asking what maps are going to be featured. You got Dissonance, you got, Cirrus Plaza, and then you have the last one, which is Eventide Labs. Yeah, we went through, we had a great conversation about what if we had some type maps on a rotation for these last couple weeks. And for the final week of the season, we're going to have Burnout, Endless Veil, and community favorite, Javelin 4. So Trials players, rejoice. Players that may not have ever played Trials, get in, get your 4th Streak, get some adepts, try it out, and get some gear to loot up for the Edge of Fate. And the final note, we are going to have all dungeons in the Rite of the Nine experience next week. Higher reward rates, higher currency rates, helping you get more of those drops, go into higher difficulties for your adepts, and potentially even get the hollow foil versions with additional perks.
Yeah.
So, awesome. Thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you all on the couch for joining us.
Thank you, Dylan.
Thank you, crew. Thank you, gameplay. Thank you, everybody behind the scenes. And players, everybody out there watching, thank you. We have 14 days until the Edge of Fate, 14 days until a new saga. It has been a wild ride over the last 10 plus years of Destiny, and now we're putting our toe in for the next however many years we keep going, you know?
Here we go.
Yeah, so thank you so much. Much love. We're going to be doing a raid over to our good friend Malachi, so if you want to stick around, talk about the stream, Malachi, we're handing it off to you. Thank you, everybody, for joining, and we'll see you next time.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Actual new stuff, so that's nice. That's nice. Go back to my own music. Bungie raiding llama went one day. It'll happen one day, guys. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it.
Right.
I think
yeah,
it
the
is.
screenshot, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we don't know of any other 6-man activities.
They didn't mention any 6-man activities.
The aesthetic looks too.
Yeah.
They said something about it, I think, but we were just yapping. Because I saw people in Twitch chat saying, biggest raid ever, so bigger than SE or some shit like that.
Oh, is that what they said? Oh, we'll probably have to check Twitter about that.
Yeah.
Better than last week's stream, that's for sure.
I just wish that this stream was last week's stream and we had more. Like, they could have really, like, doubled down on the hype today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
about the extent of what there is to talk about from that.
Yeah. G and Toady, is there anything for us to do?
You want to do Senate challenges this week? I need to get those done, and then
Yeah. There's some spicy
Yeah.
ornaments in Eververse actually. There's some...
Check out the
yeah.
too.
I want to check that out too.
Oh, yeah.
You want to do what?
Brad, did you see how fast
Oh,
they were
the
playing?
sunshot
Prime
ornament.
Ingrams.
The sunshot ornament, bro. The one that makes it
Okay,
look like
one or
Still
what?
Hunt. Yeah, it looks sick.
What? What the fuck is this? When did this come out?
It's this season. Huge.
Holy shit, Toady. Look at the ship. Look at the ship. Look at the ship.
Is
What
it
is
the one that I...
Ornithopter. Ornithopter.
Oh.
I'm gonna check what it is on the other classes actually. W Eververse. Oh, it's the Sun Braces one for Warlock.
I really hope this is gonna be sick, man.
We shall see. What the fuck is this Omnioculus ornament? Oh my god. That is crazy looking.
Is the one with the belly button?
No, it's like a Daito. It's like prophecy looking.
Wait, where do you see this? Oh.
Eververse.
I didn't even realize you could have class exotics on the front page. There's also a new pink shader. I don't know if you guys had that one already or not, but it was new for me.
The Mod Cerise. Oh yeah, I think that was part of the Revenant shader pack.
Got you.
Yeah.
Alright, boys. Well, I will let y'all get to it, man. Thanks for the hang.
See you in a bit, Unknown.
Take it.
Yeah, thanks for the hang. I'm about to...
You're gonna do it again. I'm myself. Peace, Fred.
Yes.
In a bit. Yes, Titans do have the Syntho ornament. Yeah, they do. Here it is.
Guardians and Gambit seasonal activities.
Yeah, well, how do we find these non-re engrams then, bro? We can check this shit out.
I think it's at what's her face?
Feet lady. I'm gonna go check her out.
Missouri?
Yeah. Toe girl.
Feet lady?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I got 12 chicken nuggets just ready to be devoured.
Nice.
They're just laying on your bed again?
Yup. Not okay. When you say that, it sounds like they're just like out and not in like a container. But
yeah, they're like, you know how people put like warming stones under their blankets?
What's their
It's like
face?
that.
No.
Orin, technical name.
It's like what are that? Like a charger plate, like that type of shit.
What the fuck are you? What is a charger plate?
Say you're broke without saying you're broke, bro. Whatever, man.
What's a charger plate?
It's something like rich people do. You put like a really thin like charger plate under. I don't know why it's called a charger, but you put it under like your main plate, and then they serve you. It's like a plate on a plate.
Oh, you can buy Arbalist, Polaris Lance, Graviton Lance, or Whisper of the Worm.
Is that the feet lady?
Yeah. And
skip
non-re
the
engrams.
mission?
I'm gonna buy a shit ton of these.
Can you inspect the non-re engram?
Oh yeah,
Why
you
can't I
can.
get the shader?
Oh, you can get the holo chips from it as well.
Oh what? I spent 800 silver
It's
on that
non-craftable
shit.
Whisper, yeah. Yeah, I thought it would have a unique look as well. It's just a.
Well,
just
they're
a bright
also
engram.
selling the fucking. They're selling the Gallarhorn skimmer.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that.
Which was like $20 or something like that.
Yeah, there we go. I got a holo chip.
What did
Dude,
you?
I
Get
want
the
the
wings?
axe finisher.
Got the wings, yeah. Oh, there we go. There's the Galahorn skimmer. GG.
What the fuck?
Cowbell.
You just got like the
okay.
two most valuable things immediately.
Patient Zero Outbreak. That's pretty rare. I don't think that's Heartfelt Reunion. Oh, that's a nice. Wait, hold on. Where is that emote? This could be one of these old ones.
Oh, I just got my first fucking engram was the skimmer. Let's go.
Nice. I got a new finisher. Flood of Anger. Oh, the Witcher finisher. The fuck?
Shit, bro.
It's just kind of heat. I like this. I like them giving away cosmetics like this.
Dude, I'm gonna put the Galahorn Sparrow on for a bit. Wait, is this the Witcher ship? Oh yeah, it is. Got the Witcher ship. You fly.
Are there any really cool finishers?
The Witcher one's pretty nice. I just got that one.
Oh, the dropkick one's kind of
Flood of Anger. These are quite easy to get though. You know, there's a maximum of 20 that you can buy, so that's 7,000 thingies. I just spent 4k, so I need like 3,000 more. Should be easy to get.
Such a fleeting thing.
Oh, you can only buy 20 of these.
Yeah, but then you get like one a day every day you log in. From now to Edge of Fate, I think.
Also, in the preview, that finisher, the Witcher finisher, is not there.
Really?
Yeah, what's it called?
Let me see. It's called Flood of Anger.
Yeah, that's not there. So there must be even more.
What the? Can you tell if temporal sweep is in there?
Temporal? Is it a what is that? Finisher?
Emote, exotic.
Maybe I'm not supposed to get it then. Maybe it's
It
bugged.
is not there. No.
Okay, apparently it's really rare, and I just got that.
Hmm.
I don't know if it's true.
Oh, it's like a bright angle. It doesn't show everything it has, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the one I have isn't rare though. I'm not sure.
I got a rare outbreak ornament that I didn't have. Patient 0.
Oh, I got that shit too, bro. That thing looks terrible.
I know it doesn't look great, but you know it's
Yeah.
Bro, I'm getting these. I'm getting fucking sparrows, dude. I don't want these.
Let me
I
put
want
the wings
emotes.
on. The wings on. Let me put the wings on.
Sweeping temporal. What? Is that the one you just got, G?
Yeah. Did you get that?
Yeah. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that before.
You sweep a broom, bro. It goes hard.
Huh?
Can't even see my wings in this space. Bro.
What symbol is that, bro? What season is that from?
Yeah, it's from Season of the One. I don't fucking know, bro.
It's just a green broom instead of blue and purple.
Purple.
What the fuck is sweeping temporal, bro? Does that add money to my account when I sell it?
Probably.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna go eBay my Destiny account now.
They are Zensoros, yes. It's not forever, no.
Hey, let's go. Iron Severance finisher. Oh,
well, at least I don't
yeah,
think it is. Where would I check? It would be miscellaneous holochips. Oh wait, it does. Wait, I think it's I think it permanently unlocked the wings for me. I can reacquire them from collections.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
Why wouldn't it?
Is that how they usually work?
Yeah, you can just reacquire like whenever you want them.
Oh.
I didn't think they'd just give it away like that though.
I mean, they're giving away the fucking $20 Galahorn Sparrow.
I guess, yeah. W
indeed.
Yeah, I just want to show.
W's in the shop.
I just want to show my
It's
chat
not
this
fucking-
raid screenshot. Hold on, let me open it. Yeah, look at this chat. This is the screenshot from like the entrance to the raid, seemingly. This is 6 people. So whatever the fuck this is, I have no idea, but it's very 9 themed or like eternity themed. So Ron mentioned.
Wait, why are there so many more Ingrams?
This looks sick though, no? And there, hold on, there's some more screenshots here.
Do these show the same cutscenes?
This is a cutscene from Chicago in the past. Some not an aesthetic I thought I'd be seeing in Destiny, but this automatically makes me very interested in the story. Then what else we got? We got this as well. Like this is all very non-Destiny, and this is cool. Like pre-collapse. Reminds you of the Reckoning? Yeah, 100%. Let me zoom it in a little bit. Yeah, the raid aesthetic looking nice though.
Yeah, I hope it's not all that aesthetic, only because it is an aesthetic we've seen before, but I do like the entrance, if that is like the entrance.
It looks to be like
it's just
erupted almost, right? Like
Like
there's
what?
like vines that are going up it.
Those are like Rainbow Road.
It's not as
it's like broken down, almost abandoned.
It's not as clean as
Yeah,
most of
it's
the
been
9
corrupted
stuff.
because of the 9. Some shit happening with the 9, bro.
The 9 got the clap.
So I could see it getting really weird.
It's like it takes. Oh yeah, and you guys saw the screenshots from
the swappability.
the trailer, like the old Chicago, looking like it takes place in like the 60s or like the 80s or whenever that is.
Yeah, dude, that
Yeah.
I didn't know what I was watching. I thought I was watching like a, you know, the
Yeah.
first Black Ops 6 trailer that came out. I thought I was watching that. I was like,
Yeah, it didn't look like Destiny, did it? Yeah, we can do a sending challenge though. So, do you want to join?
I'm up for that.
Yeah, I'll join.
I've been live for a while today already, so not gonna be doing too many big things.
Yeah, sure.
It's so hot in England today as well. It's like 31 degrees. Just sticking to my chair. No AC. Yo, Toady, are you joining?
Yeah. Sorry. Pineapple cheese.
Oh, Petra is at spawn. Let's go.
Petra's at spawn.
You know I already got all the bounties on me.
Petra a fucking baddie. Am I wrong?
Yeah, man. I'm saying. Now we just wait for the weapons twid.
What are they manifesting for weapons twin?
Wait, say again?
What are we manifesting for the weapon twin?
A buff to adaptive frame auto rifles.
Are you guys matchmaking or something? It is not letting me join.
Just in orbit. I'm trying to send you an invite. I don't see you online, that's probably why.
Oh.
Hey, you wanna fucking join, bro?
Trying my hardest.
Where's T?
TT.
PT.
Is he online now?
I see him.
I got him. I'm in.
I just tried to invite you.
Where's the fucking thing today?
I don't know.
Climb the bones and you'll find your ruin. Is it the spine?
Climb the bones and you'll find your ruin. Is that not the one? It's like on top of the statue. In like the mausoleum.
Down in Ria Silvia.
Yeah. Wait, is it mausoleum? Where is it called? That long, big building. Big building.
Behind.
Long big build.
Fucking the corrupted spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So is there really anything to get excited about today?
The
grapples.
The grapples look sick. Yeah, I was saying that to my chat. Like no grapple melee, okay, but like instant charging grapples, that's pretty nice.
It's what would you say it's good to do the Ascendant challenge without grabbing the bounty first, or no?
I keep that motherfucking thing on me, man.
You got it from the app, bro. Oh, look at this Galahorn Sparrow. Oh my. Or Skimmer, sorry. It's got a nice little noise when you pull it out.
Oh, that's something else that's got a nice little noise too. When you pull it out.
Yeah, I guess it confirms what we were talking about, where, you know, we're going to have to play the campaign a lot, you know, over and over to get good gear. It's probably like the main way we're going to level up, if I had to guess, right? That's probably going to be the method, like spamming campaign.
I mean, it really seems like all the focus is on the campaign.
Yeah,
just, you know.
and Kepler. Well, they said you can farm like good rolls of the new armor through this new activity that they didn't speak about. Oh yeah, they mentioned like there's the new activity in Ash and Iron that's like a new activity type.
Yeah.
As well. You caught that? Oh.
They mean
not that way. Yeah, I don't know what that would be, but is it over here, Toddy? Have you checked?
I'm going there now. I had to pop my Transcendence piece.
Hmm.
Transcendence or
Tincture? Tincture, become Transcendent, or Ascendant. It does not look like it's here.
Chat, where is the Ascendant Challenge today?
Challenge is in the spine of carries.
I told you guys. I fucking told you, man.
Where is that?
It's like go to spawn and then left.
That's the spine of carries? I thought it was like the Rhea Silver or some shit.
The Rhea Silver.
It's the real silver.
Aggie Tuber, also Stone Man. Nilvian just has the weirdest comms. He said, Llama, I saw Lodi and thought it was new Toidy, like Lloydie. Yeah, man. Fucking brilliant. Is it a Gambit bounty this week? Is this why people are talking to Cookie?
Gambit King.
Mm-hmm. Oh, can you make it that way, G?
I don't know.
You can, yeah. Looks like you can.
Oh, don't you have to like fucking... Oh no, you don't do shit. Which one is this? Is this the good one?
It's the one we have to climb, I think.
Mountaintop, yeah.
I got a decent Sanguine earlier. I was farming GMs. I got a 21 weapon, 21 super one. I'm just gonna call it. I was trying to get a good pirate guys as well, but
you're not gonna try and get anything better.
Nah. My luck with pyro girls was atrocious.
What do you mean this one's the bad one? This guy just fucking faded.
That's just a bad one. I asked if this was the good one.
The bad one's done. I don't think we're seeing... The bad one was the one we had to climb all the way to the top with like the knights that were chasing you. I don't think we'll ever see that one again.
I need to go do Aphelian's Rest Lost Sector now.
You doing dailies, bro?
Where's Aphelian's Rest?
Isn't that the one behind spawn? No.
No. It's Background Wishes.
You want to join me back?
Once we kill this last sector boss, we'll be there.
Shall I just load in? So I'm gonna go to the toilet. Be right back. Oh my god.
You don't have the daily. You don't do any dailies, Toady?
No, I do. I just figured we would just rip all the City Challenges first.
Got you.
Dailies make up most of the XP, don't they?
What's up?
Don't dailies make up like the majority of the XP you get from bounty prep?
Yeah, or at least half. You know what? You need to kill Taken. What?
Dailies?
I didn't hear what you said.
Wow. Yeah, I'm changing character.
Okay, my CP just crashed, or my PC, my GPU.
Okay.
All right, I'll
I thought
talk
that
to
was
you guys
fixed,
in a
bro.
sec. Listen, I don't pick it. My thing just decides to stop working for fun. It's clearly not crashed because you can hear me. It just I don't know.
You know about the thing where you like click refresh your graphics drivers?
No, how do you do that?
It's like Windows plus something plus something. I'll look it up.
I just pressed Control Alt Delete, and now. Okay, this doesn't sound good.
It's Windows key Control Shift B.
God damn. It's hot.
Jeez, GPU crashed.
Oh, did it? Okay. Was a raid landing screen preview? Yes, I know. I saw. Little raid teaser.
Glad to see you're still in the fight. Good choice.
I'm kind of cheesing with the new sparrows, the new thing, the free Galahorn skimmer. It's kind of fucking neat, man.
You know, I was surprised they put it in there. I got the wing hollow chip without even having to pay for it.
Yeah, that's also good. That's a fun thing to do. I wouldn't have had to use my silver grant.
Yeah.
If you start wearing that in
I
videos,
agree,
you'll just start getting comments like, "How do you have wings?"
Yeah, maybe it's the method.
Yeah, you get you get engagement
Oh, nice!
that way.
Nice. Yeah.
Secret Destiny YouTube meta.
Yeah, what is the best way to farm non-array manifolds?
Definitely just probably first encounter prophecy.
First encounter prophecy, yeah, probably. Right.
I'm curious. Curious because like they increased like the loot, right? That you get.
Yeah. Well, it's for a specific dungeon. Actually, what is the specific dungeon this week? Do we know, chat?
Well, isn't it all of them now?
No, it's a it was all of them last week, but now it's a specific one. I just don't know which one it is specifically this week. You mean with nerfs, Kojib? Oh, apparently it's prof.
Oh, okay. So it's just you want cosmetics.
Yeah, this is the week.
Do it.
Yeah. GPU crash, G?
Do you?
Yeah.
I'm lucky.
What? I didn't try to. Well, it was a week, and then I had it the other day, and then it went like another like 4 or 5 days or so, I think, and then now I'm good. Or what? Then now it's not good. I don't know. I don't think it'll be an issue day one, and if it is an issue day one, like we'll lose maximum probably 10 minutes on it, because I usually have max 2 PC crashes, and then it like completely stabilizes until I reset the PC and turn it back on again.
Yeah, at least it's not your internet going out or anything, you know, that would be worse.
Yeah, also I'll probably just play the game. Like it usually happens within the first like hour of doing shit, so I'll just like boot up my PC early in the morning and play the game and try and proc a crash early.
Proc a crash. Proc a crash.
Okay, let me swap characters. I mean, like, it's... Am I wrong? It's tech.
Can't stay for long. Just wanted to say thanks for YouTube videos. They helped me a lot
early.
for building in Destiny. Appreciate you. Hey, thank you, Grey Knight. Thank you very much. Thanks for stopping by the live stream.
Where's my dim, bro?
I don't know, actually, Boya. If I had to guess, probably. Oh, Liam. Sorry, not all too well. How's it going, Liam? I'm doing good.
That's why you're one of my favorites.
Yeah, sorry, I was changed.
Do you have this emblem on all of your characters?
Of course I do.
You gotta switch so I know when you're on a different character, man.
Yeah, man. I'm hunkering down, if you know what I mean.
Hunkering down?
Yeah, yeah. Give me a follow,
in this context, I have no idea what that
my
means.
friend who recently passed loved this game. Oh shit! Well, I'm really sorry to hear that, Jabba. But I appreciate that all the same.
Bro has it. He's not a knower.
Sorry to hear that.
Bro has it?
You do.
Do people know my real name? I think some.
Is the
people
emblem
do,
called
yeah.
Hunkering Down?
I'll hunker down.
The emblem is called Hunker Down.
Oh, idea. You want to know why I don't know that?
Mm-hmm. Because you don't like Salvation's Edge?
I won't read shit, dude. That's why.
Thoughts on Bungie hates Warlocks? What makes you say that, Mr. Fizzer? Oh, do you guys like my stats, by the way? This is a Edge of Fate Hunter build right here.
How is this good?
Yeah, what? What are you talking?
Bro, got 100 recov, which is turning into 100 class, so I can spam my ascension. 90 discipline for the grenade regen. More renewals. Melee for the threaded spike.
I'm gonna be so real. I think I'm just gonna go like 100 baseline on like everything. I think, and then just like max melee for spike. As long as my spike can one-shot red bars, that's all I care about in day one. But I get your point.
Lost llama coins, Liam.
Yo, Toady, you good, bro?
I'm getting my fucking Galahorn skimmer, bro. I need it.
You're just
gotta have it on all characters.
Still, like, you're just standing still, vibing out, like getting. Yeah, they're fucking up your skimmer.
Hold on, I'll give a renewal on your way.
Oh, I got ×2 off of that. Holy shit, that's so quick.
That's because they buffed it in Heresy. It comes on a lot faster than it used to.
Coming?
Shut your bitch ass up, Toady. Shut your bitch ass up.
How did you just summon? Did you summon shit? No, you didn't.
I played Peak for the first time last night on X. It was actually quite fun. Very charming game. I want to play more of it. You guys thought I was going to die there.
Wait, I don't have...
You don't have a tincture pussy.
I agree, Mr. Fizzer, yeah. But by the way, that is a stupid change.
Oh my fucking god, I suck at Titan movement.
I saw that.
Your catapult just runs out too quick, man. To like edge it.
You need to learn to use the catapult, learn the ways of the catapult. Yeah.
Okay, man, that's... I don't need...
Made into the portal,
you know what? Maybe I do need to learn the ways of the catapult.
He's lost for words.
No way you died again, bro.
No, this is how you use catapult. You do your eager swing, you do like a little tap tap, and then another tap tap. It's like a hunter jump. Treat it like a hunter jump.
Guys, I know this. Guys,
Are you sure about that? Yeah, you sure about that, buddy? I might make a tutorial for you.
I don't know where the platform's in because I spawn in and my whole screen is black.
I think someone needs to make like a movement tech.
I'll do a little.
No.
Out here threading my spike.
That's why you're one of my
Renewals on.
favorites.
Amplified.
There's no way this guy's still alive.
Real ballers, thank you for the follow.
Good job, guys.
What are the clan badges this week?
I don't know. I still need more like Crucible. You check them. If you have some, I'll do some because I do need to. I've been slacking on the clan bounties.
Just gonna take us to the tower, Toady.
I have 10 Crucible matches completed that expires in 31 minutes.
Wait, did you do all 3 of them?
Yeah, we did all 3.
Ascendant challenges, yeah.
Actually, that is fair. I have some that like go away in a second here, so I don't know if it's worth like doing if I'm gonna like lose it after I'm done like 80% of it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I need to complete 10 Crucible matches in 30 minutes, and if we can't do that, then I'll just go away.
Oh yeah, I got accepted for the like Twitch 2K streaming beta. I don't know if you guys heard about that. Is that even worth doing if I have 1080p monitors? Like, does it affect the quality for people watching the stream? Or
I don't think it can if you're not. You can't encode in 2K if you're not playing in 2K. I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, but.
But you still asked, so like. No, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if you can. I don't know. My issue with like my stream not always looking clean is like bitrate too. I'm pretty sure, or my encoder on my graphics card not being like AV1.
What does that mean?
I think AV1 is just like a better way to encode, but it's only on 3000 series or newer. I think you actually have access to that, right? Because you're streaming on a 4090, right?
Mm-hmm. I have well, the options I have are like just NVENC and like 264.
Yeah, but your NVENC has access, I'm pretty sure, to an AV1 encoding.
Oh right.
Method or whatever. I don't think mine does because I stream off of a 2080 Super.
Yeah, it's Defeat Guardians and Gambit. I think I am missing that on some characters. I could just do that later though, Loki.
That's
¿Qué más? ¿Algo para jugar?
Thanks for your service, Guardian.
Stick close, Lewis. You don't want some trigger-happy Guardian looking at you over their sights.
The seasonal activity one is like cancer, right?
Yeah, it's like 1,000 kills, or if it's the kill one or completions one, I don't know. I think it's 10 completions. It's like 10 nethers or 10.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah. yeah.
Did you guys ever go invis and your guns are just like fully visible and you don't know if you're invis?
Yeah, bro. I remember doing that in fucking Ghosts. I would also watch your stream, and literally every time you'd go to
every time,
Ghosts, you would.
It started happening in Ghosts, I think, for me for the first time, and that's when I realized I was like I couldn't figure it out for the longest time. I didn't know if I was actually invis or not, or my proc wasn't going through, and then I realized like after a few runs it was going through. So, but it still fucks with me sometimes.
Power with Lizard.
G, are you still streaming? Like, you gonna do Witness or something?
I don't have a checkpoint. If you're asking, from like a raid perspective, you'd raid somebody else. I got a new audio device that I need to set up. So if I do a couple, I'm gonna probably prep a character with bounties, and then like I don't know if I'll be on for longer than like an hour.
All right, I'm just gonna end my stream. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, you're good.
Chat, we're gonna call it for today. We're gonna call it. We're gonna say goodbye for today. It's yeah, there's not much else doing, to be honest. Stream and Sag. I'm sorry. I hope you had a nice time today, guys. I appreciate you giving your Tuesday morning, wherever you are, or Tuesday evening. But yeah, we'll be calling it for today because I'm a bit hungry actually. I was going to think about going to grab some dinner and then probably, I don't know, do some more non-aream grinding or something off stream. But you should really put chat onto the right part of the stream end screen. It will fit perfectly. Oh, like on the right side? Yeah, I could do that. I can make myself smaller. And I'll put the chat on the right side. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. What's for dinner? I actually don't know. I might order some food. I might treat myself. I might just go grab a pizza or something. Something nice. But, yeah. Let's see if we can drop you guys off somewhere. Pizza. Tiddly is not on, but I could send you over to Bog. Bog is doing Artifice Armor Grind. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Bog. Go show Bog some love. Big man Bog. Bog on my dog. Alright guys, yeah, I'll call it for today. Go show Bog some love, and I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet, but I'll decide tonight. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be here. So yeah, have a nice evening, guys, wherever you are. Appreciate you watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. So take care, everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye.